we're live. Hello everyone, and welcome to Let's Stream Final Fantasy XIV, Heavensward, with me, Voltage McGammar. Now, the story at this point is in a really pivotal part, but I do feel like I have to recap because it is the beginning of an episode. Hi Fawns, thank you for being on time even when I'm not. Let's see. Last time, we raided the vault, our good friend passed away. We fought a whale, and we found out that the Pope wants to go to the Forbidden Land, Azizla. So we had to discover a way to go to Azizla. And we did that by going and talking with Y'shtola's mentor, who was Matoya. It sure was a misadventure, but we're ready to go off and chase after the Pope. Except we're not. Hey, Fungible! We are not ready to go and chase after a Pope, because this is an MMORPG, and sometimes MMORPGs get seasonal event quests. So... So, we are going to head off, and we're going to do a seasonal event quest before we begin. Yes. Yes, we're going to show them. This is, I believe it's called the Midsummer Fire Festival? No, that's what it's called in the other. It's called the Moonfire... Hold on, we'll see it in just a moment. Midsummer Fire Festival is a thing for World of Warcraft. Yeah, we'll see what it's called in just a moment. The other direction. Limsa is Limsa. So here we go. We're going to do the seasonal event quest. I did it for the Gold Saucer, and I'm going to do it for this. It's called the Moonfire Faire. Excellent. Just absorb that for a minute. There's lots of bomb decorations everywhere. Lots of hanging Eastern-themed lanterns. Yep, it's the Moonfire Faire. Okay. We have our fair share here. Feel that balmy breeze in the air, friend. Another lovely summer is upon us, and that means it's time to celebrate the Moonfire Faire. Should you have any questions about how best to enjoy our festivities, you need only say the word. What is the Moonfire Faire? Several years ago, the Adventurers Guild formed the Cascadiers to combat an invasion of rampaging bombards. The Moonfire Faire was first held to attract new members to the cause. It proved so popular that it has been annually ever since, whether bombards appear or not. It helps spread the word of the Guild's activities and generate interest among potential new recruits. In charge of the proceedings is the Grand Chaperone, Heavensward. He has decided that have members of the Adventurers Guild demonstrate their courage and physical prowess to fairgoers throughout a series of challenges in Costa del Sol. The event is being held as we speak, courtesy of the ever-generous Master Gigaruju. Your participation would be most appreciated. What is the Eorzean Nimble Warrior Course? The Eorzean Nimble Warrior Course offers adventurers unparalleled challenge and excitement. Never content to rest upon their laurels, the Guild has prepared new routes that will challenge the nimblest of contenders. Yes, the Crucible promises to forge memories with luster will never fade. Why not have a crack at it and make some memories of your own? You have my word that even seasoned adventurers will find plenty to be thrilled about. So yes, that is the game's introduction to the Moonfire Faire. I think that wraps it up pretty nicely. So let's talk with Moya here. Allergic to sunshine. Moyaru is calling upon all adventurers to join the hottest adventure of the event of the year. Come on, come on. The Moonfire Faire is honored to offer the beleaguered citizens a diversion from the sun-scorched rays and seek volunteers from among the Adventurers Guild's ranks. Our festival has a long and storied history that hardly bears repeating, but for all intents and purposes, it's become the premier event of our guild. We hope to stoke the fires of adventurers young, old, and all ages in between. The season's main event has become a favorite amongst adventurers and revelers alike, the Eorzean Nimble Warrior Course. Keeping vigil over the proceedings is Sunshine Savior, guardian in sandy beaches. Who is the Sunshine Savior, you ask? If your interest has been piqued, then I encourage you to make haste to Costa del Sol, where Heavensward stands ready to appraise eager volunteers of the details. Heavensward awaits your induct eager volunteers for this year's Moonfire Faire. Attend them and you may even be fortunate enough to meet the fabled Sunshine Savior yourself. Yes, it's summer. So, let's go do summer. It's in Costa del Sol. We'll head on over. Oh yeah, there's also fireworks that popped up, which I just missed. Yeah, there they are. Because it's a summer festival celebration, you have to have fireworks, right? It's nice. Video game fireworks are real nice. So let's head on over to Costa del Sol. Seasonal events in Final Fantasy XIV are different every year. So the reward from this year's event will not be available next year, except on the Mog Station, which you can buy with money. But, as long as I'm here, let's go do it. Voltage looked into the oven. It's a single cookie. Who makes cookies one at a time? One cookie. Well, you know what? Like, some seasonal events do have cookies as their rewards and their token currency. Sometimes Moonfire Faire has a currency, but I don't think it does not this year. Welcome to Moonfire Faire. It's always a treat to see a new face, and one from the guild doubly so. Did my Mario mention the Sunlight Savior stir within the spirit of heroism with you? Yes. I should hope so, because between you and me, we're in a bit of a bind. If you wouldn't mind lending me an ear to your troubles, I'd appreciate the opinion of a fellow adventurer. Sure, why not? I got 2 of them. Much obliged. You see, the fair's been no stranger to difficulties. Make no mistake. People swimming where they shouldn't be, monsters treating the beaches like a bloody banquet, and all matters of other perils have put a damper on what's meant to be a time for celebration. To combat this, I come up with the idea of the Sunshine Savior, a brave soul whose duty would be to nip such problems in the bud before they become everyone's headache. Not only would they keep our patrons safe, but the deeds would raise the esteem of the guild as well. Not only that, but it would be a perfect opportunity to give our fresh blood a chance to shine. So I might look at a store-out arm within our ranks, and after a process of stringent vetting, settled on an eager youth by the name of Lionel. The lad seems to be a perfect fit, but his spirits have taken a sharp dive since he arrived in Costa del Sol. However, the cause of his troubles is plain he needs a guiding hand or two to see him through things. So if you got the time and the inclination, I'd like you to help set him on the right path. Once he's found his footing, I won't ask you to dote on him any longer. How about it? Sure, I'll look into it, lad. You're a lifesaver, friend. Now then, follow me and I'll take you to introductions. Lionel should be somewhere near the Aetheroid. Let's go find him, eh? I'm pretty sure the vendor isn't accessible until... Oh, I can. Usually these vendors aren't accessible until after you do the event. But because there's no extra items on the event vendor this year, they decided to just let you go at it. It's fireworks. You want consumable fireworks? You want to have sparklers? You want to have some bombard boons? I'm gonna buy some of these. Yeah, what are these do? It's just nice fireworks. On-demand fireworks. Just costs a little bit of gil. It's fun. You just remembered making lots and lots of fish and chips. Tamaya. Of all these, a lad seems to be missing. I explicitly told him to wait here. Get your bloody hands off my goods! Sorry, terribly sorry. Oh, I thought to help. Crates looked awfully heavy, you see. You're right to be wroth at me. Yes, for why would you need my aid with arms thinner than sprouting reeds? I'd see the error of my ways. I shall shuffle buffalo dung as punishment. Oh, lad, sorry for snapping at you. I appreciate the thought, but the contents of these crates are my livelihood. Can't trust them with any passerby with their safe carriage, you understand. The truth be told, you came at me like a chocobo taking his first steps. You need to stroll with a bit of confidence if you don't want people looking at you crosswise, see? You're a good heart, lad. Anyone can see that. Work on your matter, and I reckon your next attempt at charity will go just fine. Ah, I can answer and guess what happened here. But you have to hear your side of the story nonetheless. Mind fill me in, Lionel? Oh, Master Heisman. And who is this? It can't be. Is this man my replacement? Heavensward said I've been dismissed before my duty has even begun. There's no need for all that. My hero's a member of the guild. And he's here to help. But first, we need to know what's going on. You see, I was waiting orders like you asked, but then I spied a man struggling to carry his goods. I thought to offer a helping hand, but, well, you saw how the rest went. I see. I can't fault you for trying to do good, lad. But what you said was right. Your manner is bloody strange. And it's been ever since you set foot in these sands. Now we're going being so timid when we first met. Something's weighing on you. You needn't shy away from sharing the burden. You're too kind. The truth is, I just can't bear to have my face seen by others. You don't say. All those eyes on me, it's dreadful. Under a helmet I have my confidence of a champion and a captain. But this heat has left me with no choice but to bare my naked face to all and sundry. I'm afraid I'm likely to do more harm than help if I can't get my nerves under control. But festivities are due to start soon, and I can scarcely stand to even look at you in the eye. So that's the way of it. I appreciate your candor, lad. Though if it's simple as covering your face, we can get you sorted right away. Straight away, even. Go with me to the storehouse. I have something there that I think you'll like. Oh? As for you, bud, you better wait on the beach for a return. Don't worry, we'll be back before you can break a sweat. Alright, it's night, so I'm cool. Yeah, it breaks up the cutscene, so you can go watch a different cutscene. It moved me 5 feet, but now I have to go roughly where I was. And here we are. Feast your eyes upon Ghost of the Soul's Sunshine Savior. At night. Blinded by its brilliance, aren't you? I had this lovely piece made the moment I conceived the Sunshine Savior. A special commission from the Weavers Guild. My genius wasn't always obvious, I discovered. My colleagues claimed its coloring was too bold, the design too daring. I believe the word is gaudy was tossed around. And so, with a heavy heart, I set it aside. Until today, that is. And Fungible's having fun. By the gods, I feel a whole foam taller. The fabric is so light, it's like I'm wearing not but my name's day suit. I'm ready to take on the world and then some. It's certainly unique. Masks are usually for hiding one's true nature, but this is Lionel, and I remember. And if you ask me, it looks a spitting image of a hero. What do you think, Bont? It certainly suits him. I'm overjoyed that you think so. Mark my word, the sands of Costa del Sol shall remain safe under my watchful eye of the Sunshine Savior. Now then, Lionel, consider this your official appointment as the Sunshine Savior. Go forth, and remember to carry the reputation of the Adventurers Guild on your shoulders. Don't crumble to the weight, lad. I come a savior worthy of your namesake, and I guess we'll soon forget the countless monsters and maladies that lurk beneath the tides. I know you won't disappoint. Thank you, Master Heisman. So, years ago, one of the rewards from this event was the Ranger Z poses. The Rangers did not look like this, but they were called the Ranger Z pose set. And they include the Red Ranger, the Black Ranger, and the Yellow Ranger, which have an A and B for left and right. I know has a god's honest chance to make a good run of it now. That all depends on him. As a Sunshine Savior, I must bear all the responsibilities that the title implies. I can do this. I can become an adventurer that others speak of in awe. By the way, I'd like to apologize for my embarrassing conduct before. I admit a part of me is scared almost all the time, but I can't let that dictate my life and my duty. Whatever happens, I swear to do all in my power to make this Moonfire Faire the safest yet. That being said, I realize I still have much to learn, and would very much appreciate the aid of a seasoned adventurer such as yourself. Will you help me? Of course, of course. Thank you, Bont. I look forward to growing under your wing. Oh, 1 second. I'm ready to start whenever you are, Bont. I am the Sunshine. Ermaga is eager to send the Sunshine Savior forth into the sands of Costa del Sol. This quest is available for a limited time only. Alright, it looks every home the hero, and no mistake. And no, looks aren't worth a damn if our heart isn't in it. How are you feeling under your mask, lad? Having our work ahead? How about that? As much as I'd like to jump right into the thick of things, I can't help but harbor some small doubts. The incident with the merchant earlier made me realize that it's once a matter as to want to aid those in need, but it's another matter entirely to know who needs it. Fortunately, I have Bont at my side, a seasoned adventurer who's helped his fair share of troubled souls. I've asked him to take me under his wing for a bit, and I hope to be a quick study. Of course. That's a capital idea, lad. Every adventurer has a few stories of being rewarded with scorn instead of coin. Strange as it sounds, a helping hand must be daft besides. And then, let's revise your tasks, eh? Give me a chance to sharpen the nose of yours to the scent of unrest. Why don't you stand watch over the revelers gathered in the northeastern shores? You spy trouble brewing? Put a lid on it before it spills over. Mom will attend to your supervisory capacity. Before leaping into action, ask him for advice on how to conduct yourself. He'll guide you well, I've no doubt. Now then, off with you! The battlefield of the beach awaits. Make me proud, you two. Make me proud! A guild member by the name of Beautifont is standing over by someone to relieve them of their duty. Speak of them first and show them the realm of measure of a Sunshine Savior. There's a little bit of complaints that this event has a little bit too much dialogue and not enough action. Sometimes for these events you have to do fates, sometimes you have to do whatever all that is over there. It would be nice if it was daytime. Hold on, how long until daytime in game? It's 11. 11:10, and this minute tracker goes up by 3 minutes. Or 1 minute every 3 seconds. So it would take us until about 6 a.m. It would take us about 19 minutes. Yeah, we're not waiting that long. We'll just do the event at night. Oh, if it isn't the Sunshine Savior, protector of the summer fans. Please, please, I release the beaches to Costa del Sol to your stewardship. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. It will be relieved Beautifont of their duty. Ah, yes. Before I go, allow me to furnish you with these link pearls. A crucial tool for a pair of strapping guardians such as yourselves. Godspeed, Savior. Can't even see the guy in the mountain of people on him. We'll see him in cutscenes. Fret not. He thought morphing time was copyright. Alas. No, it's not. These sure are events that are here. And now our watch begins. Go on, Bont. Tell me what you see. As there is trouble lurking about, the Sunshine Savior shall rise to action. We'll go with a young Mikote lad and lass that looked like a sellsword just stole their lunch.
I failed again. I'll never master the course at this rate.
Come on, fool. I believe in you. But nothing I say seems to help. I wish I knew how to cheer you up.
The lad looks absolutely crestfallen. From what I can gather, he's having some difficulties with the Eorzea Nimble Warrior course. I know what it's like to feel success slip from one's grasp time and again. Let's see. We can show him how a Sunshine Savior does it, give him some words of encouragement, or leave him be. He'll learn more by lifting himself up. We're going to give him some words of encouragement, because he sounds like he really needs it. You read my mind, Bond. Encouragement is my forte. A few carefully placed words should not lift this lad of the obstacles of his path. Wait here. I'll be back in a flash. Words!
What?
Actions!
Really?
Actions.
Yeah. Thanks, Mister.
Mm-hmm. Completely undialogued cutscene. Here we're thankful enough, and the lad seems once again eager to tackle the course. All in all, a success for the Sunshine Savior. Now about the shifty pirate lass who's sizing up a nearby man, quite intensely by the looks of it.
Oh, the Carvelian thinks he's too good for a pirate, does he? I'll make him see I will. I just need to ask him all nice like. Fancy a stroll on the beach, Carvelian? Or something, bah. Or just think I'm itching for a duel.
She's mumbling to herself an awful lot. The menacing provocations of a pirate, no doubt. What do you think, Bot? We know these two, actually. We've seen these two around. Just ask if something's the matter. Don't worry about her, worry about the man! Or we should watch from a safe distance. We should just watch from a safe distance. We know these two. We've seen this problem before, and this keeps happening. Are you certain? This has a scent of danger. Perhaps something foul has washed ashore. Ah, no matter. I shall trust your advice. It's what you're here for, after all. How does she not see him? I'm beginning to understand. She wishes to say something, but it's cut in her throat like a bone. Ah, she's given up. Judging from her manner, that must have some kind of reservation. I'm concerned in showing face to others. A kindred spirit in need of aid. Alas, I have but a single mass, so I couldn't have helped even if I wanted. But you knew all that, didn't you? Remarkable foresight, my friend. Truly remarkable. Yeah, some problems you just don't need to do anything about. They'll just go away. Well, I see nothing amiss in this area. What about over there? Let's see the second set of people that we have to help. It's still night. Wow, hyper squats. And now our watch begins. Go on, Bond. Tell me what you see. If there is trouble lurking about, the Sunshine Savior shall rise to action. In the middle of the night. I see some muscular fellers that are slumped over the ground. Oh,
Are you alright, sirs?
my muscles burn from war. My gods, I can barely see straight.
Oh no, that's not good. Shall I call upon one of the chaperones?
I suppose the heat and intense exercise mix as well as oil does with water. Shall I offer assistance? Tell them to find a spa shade? It's night. There's no... Look at all those muscles. They'll be fine. No, they're clearly not fine. It's time for them to hydrate. Tell them to drink plenty of fluids. I'm gonna hydrate now. You're quite right. Even the strongest of us wither before the sun without water and rest. I'll go and tell them as much. Oh, she likes how he looks. And they're explaining the situation. But one of them is just still doing squats. Hydrate or nitrate. Also potassium. Yes, that is also important. I had a word with the men, but they insisted there was nothing to worry about. Still, my duty is to take out the roots of trouble before they break soil, so out of respect I consider this a success. A group of revelers are entranced by the Eorzean Nimble Warrior Course.
Go on, jump! Jump like your life depends on it!
You'll never make it from there. Watch out or you'll eat sand.
Oh no, is he alright? I think I heard a snap.
Ah! Help him! But I'm shocked. Because he's over gone. I'm coming! Yeah, I'm glad he does have a heroic instinct. He didn't even wait for us there. Whew. Apologies for not waiting for your guidance, but I dived into the ocean without a thought for what would come next. Before I knew it, there was water under my mask. I was sure I'd meet my end here, then and there. But somehow I found my bearings and brought the band ashore. I suppose fortune favors the reckless, huh? Speaking of which, I see no further signs of distress along this beach. I believe our relief should be along here soon. And truth be told, I'm glad for it. I can't bear the stifling heat for much longer. But it's night.
Still, better to be baking under a hot sun than drowning under the ocean waves. Every breath I took invited more water into my lungs. If one of the 7 hells lies on the ocean floor, doubtless its doors were cast open for me to arrival. I'm grateful to be alive and well, with a few feats of daring do under my belt besides. That's in no small part thanks to you, Bont. Your sound guidance led me through action where I might have been paralyzed by doubt. I have Herr Maga's costume in thank too. May very well have some special powers to turn the timid into a lion-hearted.
Which is appropriate because your name is Lionel.
Impressive work, you two. I dare say you've earned some rest, eh? Allow me to watch over our patrons. I can only hope my stretch is half as eventful as yours was.
Much appreciated, Master Bjornfjorn. I suppose Master Herr Maga will want to hear of our successes here. Let's go and make our report.
Alright. That's a good mount.
I know I have yet a long journey ahead of me, but I hope I've taken at least a few bounding strides toward my goal.
It's only 3 a.m. I'd have to wait 9 more minutes for the sun to come up. That would help the cutscene. Ah, well. Ah, well. Oh, there you are. The stories of your deeds precede you. Revelers up and down the beaches are taken with your bravery. One you plucked from the sea even came to offer his personal thanks. By all accounts, a lost confidence has been restored, and more besides. I reckon you're ready to set off on your own. I won't force it upon you if you got lingering reservations.
Well, truth be told, I wouldn't have been able to do it without Bont's help. And a mask, of course. Sorry, it makes me forget the meaning of the word impossible.
You have to realize that Bond won't be around forever, so inclined to adventuring abroad he is. The Saber needs to be able to carry their burden alone if they're in the trust of others. I know, you never did tell us why you're so frightened of showing your face. Something tells me you didn't crawl out of your mother's womb with your hands covering your eyes. Am I right?
Aye. It happened while I was just getting off my feet, wet as an adventure. During a job I should have been unremarkable. We were tasked with guarding a merchant caravan, when it naturally drew the attention of a terrible slavering beast. Instead of sticking with a spear like I was supposed to, I was knocked senseless within moments.
Hey, Zolkova. Good to see you. And I guess I'm late now.
When I regained my senses, I saw a partner had been dealt a grievous wound, and the caravan was in shambles. The job was an utter failure. For a blessing, none lost their lives, but I lost all standing in the eyes of my allies and employers. They blamed me for the injuries and damage to their goods, and rightfully so. The memory of their scornful gaze is etched in my mind, and I see them every time I look another in the eyes.
You cope with your fear by hiding behind a helmet. Starting to make sense. You know, Lionel, that seems more than a masterwork of comfort. There's a meaning behind this design, if you can believe it.
Huh?
See, it's meant to evoke the image of the phoenix. The legendary bird symbolizes her birth, rising from the ashes over and over again, each time shining brighter than before. Seeing your triumphs as the Sunshine Savior has made me certain that the phoenix's fire burns within you, Lionel. And when those flames are stoked, you'll be reborn with more courage than you ever could have imagined.
All this time, I was wrapped in the Phoenix's embrace. Yes, if there's a chance I might be born anew,
The path ahead of me is clear. I'm heading back to the beach. This time without a mask. Something on your mind? I laid on too thick? When you get my age, you can't help but light fires under those that need it. And that lad there did something fierce, so I let a raging bonfire under his arse. Just had to work with the emperors that were already there. And burning desire is to help the downtrodden. Yeah.
Ye gods! Somebody help!
Oh no. Alright, I guess I'm on it. What, McGammar, adventure explorer, extraordinaire. You can't say words. Yeah? Oh my. I've never seen one of these on Bond. Oh no! Not the little girl! With her adorable little neckerchief! Oh, so he's a monk. Okay. And now everybody gets to see the Sunshine Savior in action! But they didn't have enough budget for actual action.
Oh, what's wrong with me?
Oh no, he has too many eyes on him. Not so fast, Bond. If someone jumps into his rescue again, the fire I just lit will be snuffed out. We need to think of a way to help him that doesn't involve doing all the heavy lifting. So I have to say something. The Sunshine Savior never backs down. Rise from the ashes of defeat and be reborn! No monster that can stand against Lionel. I don't think I want to use his actual name here. If you can't do it, no one can. That's actually false, because I'm right here. So it has to be one of the top two options. Rise from the ashes of defeat and be reborn! Hearts, darkness, hearts, darkness, hearts, hearts, light, friendship! You've seen this anime before. That's right. You're our Sunshine Savior, so save us.
Get up, Beast, what for?
They really have faith in me? I can't let them down. I must uphold the reputation of the Sunshine Savior. Ah! Bathe in the flames of rebirth. Bathe in the flames of the Phoenix. Wow, I can't do that. Suko Sentai! Suko Sentai! Toku Sentai, my bad. I put an S in there for no reason. And here's Loey.
Thank the heavens he was here. I don't know what I'd do if Chloe came to any harm. That was so scary. I thought it would eat me. Are you hurt, Chloe?
Oh, that looks unharmed. A small miracle, all things considered. I came as fast as I could, but it seems I was not needed. Lionel really made Stuart out of that shock, didn't he? It seems McGammar was right about him.
Are you okay?
That was so frightening, but so exciting at the same time. I'm gonna go write about you in my diary. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Chloe's safe, and it's all because of you.
Well, that was only... never mind that. You're most welcome, of course. And now the sunshine is here. I'm not sure what I did to call you... What to call what just happened, but the word miracle comes to mind. Did I truly vanquish that bloodthirsty brute of a shark?
Arthur did, and without a single scratch or guess. You showed them what the Sunshine Savior stands for, to give them a display that won't soon forget. All on your own, too. Maybe even a savior isn't invincible, eh? Oh, Britfane, and get yourself checked. Wouldn't want you to be done in by a few scrapes. Well, and I will keep an eye on things here in case any other seaborne predator decides to try their luck.
Yeah, like that shark right over here. Yeah, this is just here. Yeah, this is just here. It's just a shark. Non-Final Fantasy related, but you really like my Link costume. Thank you. Like, I like it too. If I didn't think it was good enough to have on stream, I would not have made it a redeem. Wow, that rhymed. Alright, that sure was a job.
Ah, your turn. As you two, Folk of the Adventurers Guild is on the lips of everyone in Costa del Sol. As far as I'm concerned, we consider the Sunshine Savior a rousing success and a boon for the guild. Lionel here deserves a standing ovation for the bravery displayed. Taking down a fiend like that and keeping the youngling safe is a feat very few can boast of.
As my vision dimmed, I heard Bond call out to me. It was his words that delivered me from the brink and allowed me to go further still. They might call me the Sunshine Savior, but you're the true hero of the day. You've given me the courage to go on alone, and for that there is no way I can repay you. Yeah, no problem, guy.
Indeed, our savior had a savior of his own. A fact we're all grateful for.
I don't mind to make you an honorary Sunshine Savior suit and all.
Very well, and don't ask me how many more of these I have stashed away.
Will do, guy.
Now go on. Forget your worries and take in your fill of the festivities. For Moonfire Faire is safe as long as Lionel's still in its guardian.
I shall remain vigilant for any signs of trouble, and if aught appears to threaten the peace, I'll be there to stop it! It's been so many years since they had the Kenshin slash Ranger slash whatever this is. It's great. So that was Hot Bird Summer. So I'm briefly going to put this on. It's like Jade said in chat earlier. It does remove the Mikote tail and it does remove the Aura tail. There is no tail on this outfit. So the hat. I said the hat. Am I hiding hats? Yes! Yes! They're not as big as mine, but the hat gets ears! And let's look over at, look, the hat even gets ears if you're playing as a Mikote. Oh, it gives you tiny little ears. It's good. This is great. This is great. Look at this. Oh, thank goodness they actually made one for Viera. Yeah! Yes! Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. I'm glad I got this outfit. I have a hat. Hold on. Let me, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yes! Yes! Hold on. We can dye it. I know I don't have the right kind of dye. Hold on. It would be Dragoon Blue. No, even that's too bright. It would be like Midnight Blue. That kind of matches? No. No. It would have to be Ink Blue. Ink Blue would match this. Hold on. Let me, hold on. Hold on. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. There's finally a Viera hat. Finally. Oh, that's good. Ink Blue does match. Yes! Now the question is Ink Blue one of the dyes that's, from a vendor? Or is it one of the ones that's from a beast tribe that I don't have unlocked? I guess there's only one way to find out. No, hold on. Hold on, before I leave. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so, I'm bad at this, but I haven't showed this on stream. This is the Nimble Warrior course. Let's see. So there are revelers who are just looking on, watching people do it. Over here we have... There might only be people here if you've done certain things. Because I've done fishing, this guy is here with a tiny little pet that you get from fishing. And the fish is sad that we killed the big fish.
She's Condi, ain't she?
The squatting guys are still here. Fully hydrated and ready to go. In all their muscular glory. I think that's just an adventure guarding. Yeah, okay. Yeah, usually they, litter NPCs that you've seen around the world. My character is, barely halfway through the game, so... There's probably not too many of them around. If trouble comes knocking, the Sunshine Savior will scare it off. Yeah! These people are wearing an outfit that was offered, what, last year? Hey! Don't tempt fate like that! What sent through that shark here, I wonder? I know there has to be other people around, but I guess I just can't see them. Anyway, let's try the Nimble Warrior course, briefly. I can guess why it looks on your face. You're wondering why in the hell I'm standing here out here, getting blasted by the sun with all this equipment on. Well, if you must know, I'm hoping to see an experienced adventurer take on the course in some exceedingly dangerous manner. Heh, you can't fool me. You're kind of above the amateurs I see here. Why not challenge yourself and see if you can make it halfway through the course blind? No! Oh wait, this teleports you to the end. You can just cheat and say you're really good. Oh, there's bears! One of the year's event was bears. The only thing better than making desserts is watching people fall to the sea. These younglings are rooting for your success. Ah! Yeah, one seasonal event they gave us bears. And this guy made like shaved ice for the event reward. And then he got like a bear mount that could make ice. That was a fun year. Anyway, let's one thing that they do have in this area, hoofing it 2. Unable to summon or ride mounts, or to equip fashion accessories. They do that to make sure that you can't just fly to the end. It's vendor? Good, excellent. Anyway, let's actually try the course. Let's see. I can't fall, not again. This one looks easier. But fake here, you'll distract the savior from real heroes. Oh, that guy. That's a very thin board. Oh, goodness. Oh, both of these look bad. Oh, this is Gabe. Oh, I'm not. Oh, okay. Alright, so that was the teleport part. I've successfully done the halfway course. I've done the easy part. Now let's see. There's these sticks right here. Oh, there's people hanging from it. And there's also the part with bombs. Alright, I think the sticks is easier. Let's see here. So, side hop. Side hop. Side hop. Big hop. Big hop. Long hop. Little hop. I'll climb you good! Up, up, up. Up, the jumping is a little bit janky. Some people have been doing this all day. No one messes with a pirate. You'd think a VR would be good at jumping. Except I'm the one behind the wheel. Ooh. No, okay. And this is the easy part. Oh, I'm no good at these. Oh, I'm no good at these. Okay. I think it's a little bit easier on controller. I'm not sure. Little hop, little hop, little hop. Little hop. Little hop. Just get up. Okay, yeah. Okay, a Dragoon no less. Yeah, a Dragoon Vieira. You think I would be incredibly good at jumping. No.
That was a fine display, and while fun is an order of the day, you might find fulfillment in a bit of challenge. We have courses prepared that are fit for one of the nimblest of the nimble.
Okay, the beginning of the hard part is over there.
You can do it!
I believe in you. Oh, and there's the guy we were helping earlier. He's clinging on. Okay, so that loops around the back, goes up all that, has a bomb there, continues to go up that, continues to go up. Oh, no. Alternatively, you can take the slide down and go to a nice little party over here for people who've done the first part. Come visit the memorial space when you have a moment. Sure. Yeah, a slide. Oh, good. Ah! They have explosive bombs for you to be able to pose next to. So you can have your Power Ranger suit on and get a nice screenshot. Hold on, let's cover that up. That kind of deal. Okay, hold on. And then, you can go into G-pose. Get this. Tilt this like this. Put all this away. There we go! I don't have any good heroic poses or anything like that. So just sitting down. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I'm glad that's there. I didn't see that on all my other characters that did this. They have a nice little juice bar with the shaved ice thing that I mentioned from last year, including a Lalafell seat for a Lalafell. And some curry. And like more posing stands for people who want to assemble their entire guild to just have like a nice place to take a picture. It's good. It's good. I'm glad that they have spaces like this. Not everything has to be about the challenge. And then there's a diving board at the very top for people who want to jump over and get on top of this, so that they can loom over people who just took the slide down. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Let me get far enough away that I can, like, mount. That's how big it is. That's how many people are still going up it right now. And that's how many people are just standing at the top, cheering people on as they jump. Just like those people will be posing there for the entirety of the event. And when the event goes away, all this structure will go away and they'll all fall down at once. There's no reward for getting up there other than the bragging rights and the ability to say, I did it. But if you try just taking your flying mount like I am and just going at it, it takes you down. No, you cannot cheat. You cannot cheat. Those people did it legitimately. Alternatively, they were blue mages and exploded and had people res them up higher. I've done that before. But this character doesn't have blue mage. So yeah. Yeah. It's good to see you, Miss Pepper. Thank you for helping demonstrate the Mikote and the lack of ears. Or the lack of tail. Instead, you got, like, ears. It's good. We certainly have things. That's great. Thank you. You gotta go head out early for some work stuff and errands. Good luck with probably main story. It's going to be main story. So we need to finally go to Azizla. But I needed to take a break in order to do this before this was gone. So, let's go back to Ishgard. The Melmiko Fool is near the blue dye. Okay, let's go and get that. What was the type of dye that was said? Let's see. You said it earlier. Ink blue. Let's go look for that. Yeah, I don't fit it at all. I should add, this armor has new technology on it. Normally, like a cape, tacit kind of thing doesn't act this way. Like, this top was specifically sculpted to be able to work. Which is why this is a full bodysuit that can't be disassembled. The hat is unique of its own right, and it's, like, very good for a Viera player, because, like, you don't get a lot of hats. Let's see. Who sells dye? Apothecary? No, you sell potions. I might need to peruse their wares later. Armory? No, this is food. Merchant and Mender? Ah, here we go. Here's some dyes. Ink blue. I only need 2. Oh, you have some dye to give me FFF. Oh, no. Well, okay. So here's the thing. I'm going to put this armor in my armoire. I'm going to put this armor in my armoire. And when I do that, it's not going to be able to have any dye on it. But when it's on the glamour plate, I'm going to be able to have... What kind of dye were you going to give me, anyway? Like, if it was the ink blue, I'm sorry, I just got it. But, like, if you were going to give me the expensive stuff, no, don't do that. Oh, it was the ink blue. Okay.
Yeah, like, Dragoon Blue exists, but, like, the Ink Blue is what matches me here. It was really cheap. I'm glad, like, at least I didn't put you out a lot. So once again, we're going back to the inn room. I did this at the end of last episode, now I'm going to do it at the beginning of this episode. No. Hold on. So seasonal items get to go in here, which means that you get to save room inside your glamour dresser for other things. Which then you can go to edit your glamour plate and... the armoire. Get them for free here. There we go. Okay. And then we can dye Ink Blue. Yeah, that's snazzy. What? What did I buy? Hold on. I bought Woad. Curse me! I bought the wrong kind of dye. I was just going through the vendor. Usually I buy Woad Blue. Woad Blue is what one of my other alts tends to use. And I did just go through these quest lines on, like, all of my alts. So that unskippable cutscene is unskippable every time, but you can just mash through the dialogue. And it takes about 13 minutes to get through everything. It takes about 13 minutes to get through everything if you are just mashing. If you've already seen the story and you just want to get through it. Which, honestly, I've waited longer than that for a seasonal fate before. So I don't think that's too bad. I don't think that's too egregious. Why did I buy Woad Blue instead of Ink Blue? Are they right next to each other? No, not at all. Where is he? Where even is Woad Blue on this? Did I sell it immediately after getting it? Oh, I bought Ice Blue. I was distracted by the I. I can't read. I can't read. Confirmed. Three-letter I word. That's ink, right? No, it's ice. How silly of me. Oh, the fashion report is super easy this week? You know what? I might go and do that then. What is it? Go ahead, let me know. Level 1 race gear. Really? Like, the whole gear? But Viera don't get a hat. There we go. Okay, so now what I can do is I can just remove my chest and I can apply the glamour of the plate here. There we go. There we go. That's something. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do for that. My culinarian looks like a mess. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to apply the Viera gear over the culinarian. Let's see. No one does. So you just put whatever in that spot. Okay, well, fine. I guess we're going to the gold saucer briefly. If it's just that easy, then you know what? You know what? I'm going to take the free MGP. Thank you, Jade, for pointing it out. Oh, is the gold saucer really going to take this long to load? I guess it is a really popular place in the game. Yep, people are here crafting. Of all the places to craft, like, they chose here. It doesn't need any special dice or anything, right? Alright, let's do it. Resent myself for judging. Without further ado, let the judging begin. Take your place, my friend, and strike a pose. I am a Viera, with a ribbon in my hair. The Gold Saucer welcomes guests the world over. Let me tell you, there is no better place to study the fashions of each land. I have made up my decision. Brace yourself.
Wow! Adventure first. What? Wow! Just that easy. Wow!
This is nothing short of perfection. Words utterly fail me. You, my friend, are a living, breathing masterpiece, the very soul of fashion. And should anyone dare to say otherwise, they shall have to answer to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's a prize for participating, along with a little something extra for putting a smile on my face.
Yeah.
So, are you satisfied with your showing?
Yeah, I can't do better. How about you, lady? Can I do anything with you yet?
All the items in stock come highly recommended. Great browse to your heart's content.
I can buy the things now. I did buy the things previously. Wait, I have... Back to Viera. Thank you, Fonz. I didn't buy these previously. I think I just didn't have the money. So I just bought the emotes. That's fine. Okay, so... If I look at my currency now... I have 125,000 MGP. With that, I should be able to buy another dance. I forget which dance I bought last time, but you know what? The prize claim will have a thing for me anyway. I did learn about Triple Triad, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Just making sure. 2 is armor. 3 is pets. Oh, and it was also Ballroom Etiquette. One moment. Let's see. I got the gold dance the one time. I got the bee's knees another time. Alright, now I can get the Thavnarian dance. I like this dance. Quick little display of it. / tea dance. Whoosh. I like it. I like it a lot. One of my favorite dances in the game. Now then, if I put on the outfit, though, I could just, if I put on the outfit and try that again. There we go. You'll see that the tacit things on the back have, like, a little extra animation to it. They kinda, they flow nicely. They flow really nicely. Yeah, these were custom made specifically for this body, and I like that. I like that. Like, they don't have, like... They have weight to them, so they're not, like, flopping everywhere, but... Yeah. One day I'll level up Culinarian and Fisher again. And this might be my glamour for them now. Goodness. Goodness, this is great. This is great. I finally have a hat. I finally have a hat. Oh, that was worth it. That was worth the break. Okay, so I go to the Aetherochemical. I can't believe that took an hour. Oh, I guess I did jump around for a little bit. It's fun. It's fun. You do what you want in the game. And I had fun doing that. Oh, goodness. Can I die this? I can! Hold on. I could, like, put on all this. Wow. It doesn't look so good when you dye it, not the blue. Like, the white on the mask does stand out a little bit. But at least going into Essaslaw, I'm going to be doing this mask. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I think I remember this cutscene. Hour of departure. Alvino is finally a task before heading to Essaslaw. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who remain behind to you? So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle. But with my wounds, I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ashians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy to all that is good and right in the world. Whatever you must end this madness. May the Fury watch over you. Who else do I gotta talk to? Lucia, Tataru, and Hilda. Oh, we gotta leave Hilda behind? Ah. Ah well, forgotten night it is. Like, Hilda tore things apart in Essaslaw. It would have been great in there.
So you're off to face the Archbishops then? Please be careful. And watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe.
Oh, there she is with her new maid outfit. I don't think she was wearing this apron before. Yeah, this is definitely a different apron than it was before. Hold on. You know what? I have to go back up anyway. Very graceful thunk noises as I land. Yeah, I'll just use the Aetherite to get back up. You'll get up to no mischief while you're gone. Not too much, anyway. I'll keep the city in one piece, don't you worry. Well, if it isn't my old friend Bont, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walk with myself. That snake Sherbert especially. I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need all around me to remind them all of that in the case they forget. No need to worry about Miss Mate, anyway. How do you say, Merc, to preserve the peace? You just concentrate on getting a score with the Archbishop, eh? No need to worry yourself about us. Alright, well, I'm glad she's willing to work with Amaric. She seemed very against working with a quote-unquote blue bud. Like, you know, a day ago. But we're absolutely shaking things up here. And she's here to make sure it's not stirred. What did I do? What did I say I was going to do? What did I not do? Wrong building.
Hey, Bert.
This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray with the Fury for your preservation. Huh? Mayhap you think it strange that the daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something clearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born from heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop made a mockery of the very existence. It cannot be borne. Go well, my friend. May Fury bless you and keep you.
Good prayer. I think Firmalbert can keep things safe here. Let's go back up to the... I keep going right over the one I need. Oh, the manor. That's what I get for not reading. Get a little bit sad and a little bit mad every time I even look at this door now.
Master McGammar, how good of you to pay a visit. Feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum. Now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders.
Oh no! How dare you!
You would not have told you, but when Harshvant begged me to accept you in our household, described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical. As was his wont, I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth.
I can't!
No, I'm a hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. Memento. For my son here, he would wish you to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend. Return to us.
I will. I will.
No, Shvod asked me to... yeah.
Same dialogue. Okay, well... It looks like his brothers aren't here. I can't talk to them. Yeah. Yeah. And we don't even get in our key items. Which, you know what? I guess that's just good. That means I don't have to show it to anybody. Vengeance! Yeah, we can get vengeance. Mad. Sad. Sad. Mad. Mad. The entire rest of the world shut down on us. Our swamp was there.
Count Edmund bequeathed you Lord Harshvant's shield. A noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials.
Hope enkindled. The first flight of the Excelsior. The game will soon be afoot, and Alphino is keen to assemble the players.
Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Ishtola know to make ready.
Let's see. Same dialogue. Same dialogue. Glad they're making sure everything's working.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Yeah, you're laying on a bit thick.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Yeah. What that guy said.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me.
Like literally? Hey, that's a jawbreaker, guy, and it's much bigger than your mouth.
"12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth.
Yeah?
Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
Oh no, the reminder of the other friend! We knew them
What
much less.
oversight. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight.
Oh.
In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
But we don't have that stick. I mean, I can try. Double vengeance! Ah.
That which man stoketh a trifle in the having, he mourneth as a treasure in thy losing. A tired platitude, but one which hath haunt me unto my dying day. I know naught of the Archbishop and his knights, save that which you have told me.
Oh, we've said that before. Okay. Wait, did... Oh, he went to go lean against a different wall away from Y'shtola. I think that was different. I think it was the same dialogue. Alright, Alphino, let's go.
Let's go, Bont, as this law awaits.
Yeah!
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit.
Oh, I see. I wonder what that could be.
Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
I see.
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
As long as she doesn't fall apart.
All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success.
And that's
But
enough.
know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you.
Oh,
May the Fury grant you strength.
thank you, guy.
Return to us, all of you. Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
They had to say the thing. They had to. At least Sid got to say it this time.
This is it. Get ready.
Ready as I'll ever be. I sure hope this ram lance works.
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
It is a lance! Yeah! Dragoon things!
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Yelling doesn't make the machine work harder, Sid.
We're through.
Yeah, we're through. The barrier is down. Oh wait, the barrier is down. For everyone. Oh.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
I can't protect everybody from this.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them. I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something. We're all going to die! Tataru! She won't take much more of this!
I'm surprised that you could take any of it at all. But the cutscene has to transition.
The time is come to use Hydaelyn's gift.
You sail? Yes, that's
Much
right. The
blood
barrier's
has been
down.
Spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship.
Everyone can come in.
Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
Oh, goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you.
What are you doing, girl?
Fill this vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace.
I guess you did have a big crystal, but like... Oh, neat. Shame like 2 dragons had to die for you to be able to do this. That's a big sphere. Oh, she rammed it, but, Oh. Okay, so she saved us? Nice! But she did take a big hit. Oh. Oh, that's 4? That's 4 big hits.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
You know, I really wish people would stop sacrificing themselves for us.
This This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Heidelin's chosen.
Yeah, you're like a book behind, girl.
Fare you well, my lady.
But the whole point of the Echo is to avoid your own death, so, like... I guess she saw no other way than this. Damn! Mad! Damn! Damn! It's mad. Yes! It's mad. Ah! So that's a third character death. Shiva is dead. Ysael is dead. Like, dang. Like, we saw the body dissipate in the aether and everything. Dead. Ah.
I wasn't afraid. Not one bit. Not in the least. Pardon? What smell? Oh God, someone spilled something down their trousers.
That's you, buddy. Disgusting. Taking an Imperial battleship by herself. Probably no, she took some courage. Yeah.
Sail. I can't believe she is gone.
When we walked opposing paths, I thought was a worthy woman. Her deeds did not soon be forgotten.
The Echo is a gift and a burden both, as you know only too well.
I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if it said ground is floating in the sky. When the Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. And it would have been, had your friend not arrived when she did.
12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Ysael was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She who have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes and survival thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here?
From Heavensward would wager. He who has felt the channelings of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owed her to see our mission through. Yeah. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. Alright. Oh, I can't fly here, that's right. And I move at the slowest of slow speed. Unlike most other regions in Heavensward, this area does not have a day-night music. Instead, it has a town music and a zone music. Funky looking Aetheryte too. Lots of Allegon tech in that. This whole place is just Allegon tech. I sense an ominous presence.
Heavy thoughts our hearts may be, but we forge on in the name of those we have lost.
It's still active. All of it.
Crikey! This place is something out of my dreams! Sid is right. We ought to sail to see the mission through.
The Soil Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Systematic exploration. Sid looks like a man with a plan.
First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here.
I have no objection. Now that we stand upon Az's Law, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry.
Good. Unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. For I know the Algon design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something about the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it.
Alright. We have many pairs of eyes, and one singular eye.
This terminal has long since ceased to function. Search for another.
The terminal is unresponsive.
This place is an engineer's playground. If I had the time, I'd be going over it with a bleeding magnifying glass.
Any one of these places could be correct, so I'm gonna go to all of the people first. To think where such a massive structure has been floating above our heads for all these millennia, it beggars belief.
Hey, Charlotte, do your eyes work?
Alas, I found not of use.
This ominous presence. To whom does it belong?
Is this correct?
Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave that to the others in this terminal. I'm more concerned about the dragons I sense nearby.
Of course you would sense dragons. Though I thought the eye only let him sense Nidhogg. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class festival. Remarkable. I didn't see Wedge anywhere.
The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allagan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it.
Yeah, I don't see Wedge anywhere. That's suspicious.
Nothing? Damn it. This is just a terminal then. It doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was there a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Bond, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I wonder if he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. I need you to help me search for Wedge.
Alright. Alright, we can do that. To be fair, I was looking for him anyway. Ah, he's over there. Magic map says he's over there. Got it. One big rook. To spit a stream of electric rooks? I see. That one's a bit of a stretch. That fate name. This is a weird road. It's like it's just carved into dirt. But still marked with lampposts. Oh. Oh.
Wedge, are you alright?
Yeah, you didn't need me to look for him. You found him right after he... I'm fine, Chief. Just tripped, that's all.
Hola, Lawful. What are you thinking coming over here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing, death by stupidity quite another.
I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something.
What is this? A record for Sentinel?
This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational.
Just that easy, huh? See? Look, initiating. Performing diagnostics. Click. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. I suppose? Thank you. Register as a user. Please state your name.
I'm Wedge, and that there's Biggs.
User registration complete. Welcome to Azus Law. Master Wedge and Master Bont. I am Guidance Steward GLI. He said Biggs, but okay. I probably misread.
I'm sorry. I promise to be more careful from now on.
That fool on another fellow, always making us wary. And he's already gone and named the Node. Can you believe it? Greetings, Master Bont. Is there something you wish to know? Yeah, but not right now. Where are the others? Alpha was here. Stola was there. Okay. No, nothing at all. Her eyes must be really bad. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but I'm out to serve. Watch, bring that note this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Note, I need a status report on this facility.
Gilly, you have to do what the chief says.
Oh, now it works.
Yes, that's it. Good girl.
Here we are. Not much to note. Here's someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area.
Reactivated, you say?
By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I just say we woke this place up when he used Vanu's key. Any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the Central Isle. I'm searching positive readings within the Aetherochemical research facility in the fractal continuum. And what we hear? Injuries detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged.
Paleo friends, I suspect. They enjoy the defense system. I hope they enjoy the defense system. Or the Archbishop and his cronies.
What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called the Triad Control inside the research facility.
And what manner of place is that?
It is, and I quote, a regulations facility for the Warring Triad test subjects.
Ooh, the Warring Triad! We know that name.
And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges.
I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with you, Stola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there.
That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship.
We could jump. Oh wait, you guys can't do that. I guess we're walking. Oh, a choice of materia. Let's
get more crit. Everybody likes crit materia. I never use it, but it's there. A few years back, Welsh decided they wanted a dog. When we said no, he soaked for a bleeding month.
The Warring Triad puts me in mind of a tale of my childhood. It told of 3 gods locked in perpetual conflict. Warring Triad? I somehow doubt they are amenable to negotiation.
What in the Fury's name is that thing?
Gilly's a good girl. Isn't she a good girl?
It's a robot ball, but okay. Oh, this node turned out to be rather more useful than I expected. You do not know how to operate the terminal. In Node we trust. The eons old guidance node is partially awaiting instruction. Patiently even.
Greetings, Master Bond. Is there something you wish to know?
Tell me how to reach the Aetherochemical research facility.
Requesting access to the Aetherochemical research facility. Access granted. Generating route. The route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that a designated route may take you through restricted sectors, which the Isle's defense system may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all the risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination.
Oh, I chose the right one first!
Promise me you'll take good care of Gilly. Don't let any harm come to her.
First Maggie and now Gilly. Maybe we should have let him have that dog. Should you need to return to Ishgard for supplies, you can use that standard to signal for an Ironworks airship, just as before. When your business below is done, you may let our man at the airship landing know, and he'll ferry you back here to resume your mission.
Though we know little of this node, we know little less of the facility at large. Let us see where it leads us.
So we are to follow that thing. I shall leave it to you to deal with it.
Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not. We have few other options. Let's see where it leads us. Bont, Yashola, Estidian, we 4 shall proceed to the research facility. Sid and the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice.
Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl.
Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere.
Yeah, we probably should have left one fighter here with them. Anyway, it looks like they activated a couple of other nodes around here. These nodes serve as vendors. So this reconditioning node will repair my stuff, which I will do. Why not? And this repository node is where you can buy gear.
Let's take a look here. Where is the Hat of Casting?
Oh, that would be under DOM. D-O-M. Okay. I can't wear it. Blast them, bother. But I can look at the robe. I think this stuff is meant to look like the Daystar Evestar stuff. It doesn't have the armor shoulders. Darn. Ah, well. So if you didn't get that stuff but you want to have some other stuff, there's stuff that looks kind of like it. And it's dyeable. But dye's different. Anyway, let's go over to the node. So if I use the Aether Compass here, there are no Aether currents in Essislaw. If I look at my map, Essislaw only has quest nodes. Only has quest currents, rather. I should be able to safely just ride past almost everything. Because nothing can knock me off my mount. I don't have to fight all this stuff. So yeah, this is Essislaw. The weather here is currently fair skies. It does have weather. It does change every now and again.
Well, it's mostly just ruins, guardians, chemical spills. It's bad. This area was not very well maintained. This place is bad. If I'm not mistaken, this is some manner of teleportation device. Mayhap the node has further instructions for us. We have scarce begun, and already it leads us to a dead end. You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it.
The power is on! So we have teleportation magic in this game, but now we have mechanical teleportation magic. Teleporting is complicated. No new dialogue.
Conduit activated. You must travel to the Beta Quadrant if you have leisure.
Lots of loops, lots of coils. Allagons love their coils. I have no idea how to use this console. This looks painful. Well, we're not dead. So that's a plus. Are certain it's wise to trust this orb with our lives?
No! The matter conduit appears to operate on the same principle as the Aetherites. How remarkable that it should still function after all this time. That node is not what it seems. Amidst its metal I sense the gaze of a living being. Have care around it. According to my records, this conduit was last in service approximately 5,014 years ago. 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes. That should function without mishap may be described as a miracle.
Wow, you didn't tell us that before we went? Whatever. Chimerical maintenance. The guidance node is ready to take you through the Beta Quadrant.
Resuming guidance to the Aetherochemical research facility. Please follow me. The sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. Our good behavior of creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that a millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures.
You know, just a millennia for neglect. So there's a Lamaya there. See, Allagons made Lamayas. Alright, where am I actually going? Way over to the east. Got it. I think I had to go through the caves in order to get there. The zone's very different when you can't fly. Oh good, they also made chimeras. I guess that makes sense. Oh, there's a lot of chimeras. Voltage looked into the oven. It's a single cookie. Oh, who makes cookies one at a time? 2 single cookies in a row? Wow, at this rate we'll have a whole dozen.
Like, that is weird that... Oh, I might have to check to see if it's random. Maybe they would not be so angry if a single cookie were presented to the Chimeras after, like, you know, for their millennia. Yeah, there's the research stations and facilities. Another fate here with, I'm not fighting those. The weird, like, lizard men centaurs. Also chimeras. Also made by the Allegons. Good information to have. They're called reptoids. I see. Or at least the ones here are. Nice little domicile there. And we're at another teleporter. I didn't have to fight a single thing. Allegons did not respect life. Brilliant as they were, I cannot bring myself to respect them. Nothing good ever comes out of Chimera research. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, I'm just beginning to try my patience. Have a little bit of patience, man. Just a little bit, like a tiny drop. This area seems to be teeming with chimerical creatures. Be on your guard. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortages detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Location: recombination labs and biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let's split up and eliminate the culprits. Bond pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care, and return hither when you are done. Alright, so they go backwards, meanwhile I foray into new areas. So here we have a technological plant. A corpse flower. Implants have omnidirectional vision. I'm pretty sure I need to go this way. I could be completely wrong. I don't remember this area so well. The root of evil. More plant-based funds. Do I have to go down through there? Map says maybe. Well. Not going back that way. What a terrible place this is. Broken and ruined and neglected. Ah, here's the Lamayas again. Alright, we'll deal with this one because we are going to fight it while we're fighting the other one. Alright. What we got here? Glowing embers. Ooh, eerie sound wave. I think that's a blue mage spell. Ooh, an actual chimera. No. Three locations, okay. I bet they're all around the central structure. Okay, no. No, they're not. Can't jump through that, though. Area is too small for my body. This will be a problem again.
I do want to see the animation for Wheeling Thrust. I haven't really zoomed in on it yet. I have decent lighting here. That's kind of neat. What even is the potency on these things? 260... Wait, hold on. 350 went on the correct side. Both of them were 350 went on the correct side. No, not even that. 300. And full thrust is still potency 450. Alright. So, like, nothing compares to this. But is doing these worth the delay of doing this again? Probably. I'm sure there's some math sheet that can demonstrate it. Shouldn't have to fight any more additional creatures beyond what's in the destination. Don't know how I'm not seeing these things. Oh, that one didn't have extras. Alright, well, I can't go back the way I came. But there might be a different route. Plant joke. I'm going through an area. I didn't even... It's funny, I used to aim to do those kind of jokes all the time, but now that I'm doing them unconscionably, I'm just like, why am I doing this? If anybody thinks I still sound a little bit off, after the stream I did on Sunday, my voice was in tatters. Apparently attempting to do the Mickey Mouse voice just completely destroyed my throat. So much so that once I finally stopped talking, I was unable to talk for... until yesterday. So that's why there's been no other videos throughout the week. Yeah, I sounded really bad on Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, that stream was not happening. So how did you guys do? Let's see. While facing the chimerical creatures, I had a moment of inspiration. I feel I have attained a better affinity with arcane entities. Really now? Machines are not to be trusted, least of all those that can think. Alphino has come far. Master Louisoix would be proud. He can vouch for me, my voice was almost non-existent. Yeah. Flip. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Like, we've seen it activate before, but, like... I guess we get to see it again. Like, it's good that it also demonstrate where it goes in this cutscene, like, far off in the distance there. That's neat. But, like, at that point, why are we even making teleporters? Why wouldn't we just have, like, a bridge or, like, a ship of some sort? Conduit activated. You may travel to the Gamma Quadrant at your leisure. Up we go. Fancy teleporter. Have you seen the Pokemon stuff? I have seen some of the Pokemon updates. Yep, there's the airship. Shiva crashed it, and, now it's crashed here.
So the Guardians managed to land. Repairs on the vessel appear to be well underway.
I doubt that they will leave anytime soon, however. They will remain here long after they have stripped the Isle of all of its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed. Must avoid confrontation, and that's absolutely necessary. I agree. I'll probably just walk past them all. Let's see. The Pokemon stuff that happened within the past week was, Long Neck Raikou, a glimpse of the first update of Violet and Scarlet, which doesn't feel like too much more information than what we already had, other than, like, a new Applin form, which is neat. Other than that, it didn't really seem to have, like, much of note. It's like, yeah, neat. That sure is an update that's coming. Close encounters of the sixth kind. The guidance node is ready to take you through the Gamma Quadrant. Warning, intruders detected and forced into Quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions used, you and your party assume all risks and damages of injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of the guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievements are located. Oh wait, no. Did it announce more of the show? I remember I watched, like, the teaser, like, the first little episode clip of, the new Pokemon show that they had. It looked really cute. It looked really cute. It had a much better start than what Ash had, I think. That said, I don't think I've seen the Pokemon show in forever. I think I saw, like, the episode where Ash finally won the championship or something. He, like, finally became a Pokemon Master. So that was neat. I'm glad that, like, that arc ended so that they could start a new arc. Because, like, Ash, by all rights, should be, like, older than 10. You really like the new girl. Nice. Yeah, she does look nice and cute and shy.
The 6th Legion has long been favored by the Emperor Varus, with the iron fist with which he crushes uprisings.
These soldiers bear the sigil of the 6th Legion, ordinarily deployed with Isabard. They are certain that they are a long way from home. Wait, something is afoot. There's their leader. You can tell because he has fancier armor.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The 3rd will remain to guard the ship, while the 2nd patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The 1st will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment.
So that's their aim.
So that is their purpose.
I just said that.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
You know, I agree with
Yes,
that.
of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Yeah, we'll put a pin in that. We have to stop the Garleans some other day. Now then, where am I going? West. Can I go straight west? No. It seems I must go through the Garleans. They cannot stop me. In fact, it looks like few of them are even trying. They're not very good at their job. They do have some nice boxes, though. Wow, that guy's just looking the wrong way. They're all looking the wrong way. They're so bad at their job. And that got outside that guy's vision. Goodness sake, people are blind to this world. You know, I can relate. I also can't see things that are beyond 20 feet. Oh, that one got me. But he casts a cure on himself instead of actively coming after me. They're so bad at their jobs. Or maybe I'm just really good at moving around things in this game. Probably the former. Alright, what's troubling you, Guidance Node? But that you have survived this point is the defiance of possibility. But it appears the danger is not yet passed. Blip, bloop, warning. Intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Oh, here we go. Ah, if I heal, it'll negate the incoming damage. I mean, probably. That's the philosophy of shield healers, right? Oh, that's a cool attack. I wish that did more damage. Ooh, a solo duty. That's what they're called, solo duties. Not solo scenarios, not singular instances, not everything I've been calling it. No, apparently according to, like, the official registry, they're called solo duties. Which makes a lot more sense, but, like, I'm still going to call them solo scenarios. Alright, let's activate the thing.
Ah, there's so many of them.
That would explain my men's silence. We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted.
And this time, you also don't have a massive airship ready to shoot me.
Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
Very well, regular Van Hydrus. Defeat regular Van Hydrus. I can do that. Damn, Icon Slayer! Impress me!
I shall make it quick.
Hand of the Empire. Surely you can do better than that. And you... I see. You're going to make X's at me. How about O's? I'm getting enough of X's. Dominus Est. I'll say to Lord Van Hydrus. Not for toy soldiers to knock down. Leave the rank and file to us. Focus on the Legatus. Ooh, Cerulean Field.
So it comes to this!
Obsidian Carbuncle, come! Ooh, a new type of carbuncle. Didn't you just make a new type of carbuncle? So now you have another new type of carbuncle. What are you doing? I need air support, now! There sure are bombs over there. So let's go send those off. But they're all aimed in bad directions, so... yeah, we're fine. That's another big bomb. Get out of that. It's good the Alvino's still here, keeping me alive with plenty of healing. Yeah, meanwhile, they're having a good old melee over there. Oh, I can knock those away. How about, should be fine here. Actually, let's go way far away from all those. Oh, never mind, those really hurt. It almost worked. It almost worked, guy. If I had hit a third one of those, I'd be dead.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light, and now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
So what, you're calling in more of your self-esteem, team?
Oh, I guess you do have some air support.
Keep them occupied.
How come that line didn't get the voice filter?
Coward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
You sure?
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you.
You sure? I'm glad you're entrusting me with your...
join you as soon as I am able.
Okay. I'll take your candy.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Alright, we'll do. Don't die, guys. Too much of that keeps happening. They'll be fine. Away we go. Just hold out my hand like this, right? Yeah, you know, 3 of them against like a whole Imperial Legion. Yeah, they'll be fine. One of them killed a dragon. One of them can use forbidden magics with a K. And the boy has a new carbuncle, so that's neat. They'll be fine. Alright, where do I go? I gotta consult my map.
Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods of development for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the north and southern continents of Mericidia, truly a testament to the greatness of the Alagon Empire.
You don't say! 61! Feathers of Lament. The Guidance Node has ill tidings to share with you.
I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints and then failed approximately 2,369 years ago, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternative route to the Aetherochemical Research Facility. The Algon Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused.
Wow, your guidance is terrible. Oh, hey, guy.
So thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile mid-sea deeds did set in motion a train of events, whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Thinkest thou upon the suffering that the conflict between our kinds hath begot?
Okay. No, Fawn, 60 is not the cap. So, I'm gonna open this up again, briefly. Where is New Game Plus? There it is. So, what is this? You have no chapters currently in progress. Okay, so this is A Realm Reborn. Our Reborn level cap was 50. We are now in Heavensward, which we are going through the main story of. That's this bit. Every expansion raises the level cap of the game by 10. So 50, 60, 70 for Stormblood, 80 for Shadowbringers, 90 for Endwalker. And we have another expansion coming out soon, Dawn Trail, which will raise the level cap to 100. So no, level 60 is not the level cap for this game. The current level cap is 90. So 60 is where the end game was for Heavensward. I went the wrong way. I have made some amphitheaters mad. Ah, here we go. This is the way we go. So this is the Dragon Island quadrant of Azazla. It's full of very sad, angry, mad dragons. They're smad, just like me. I can relate. I'm also a Dragoon. I'm the Eye of the Dragon. They hate Dragoons. They hate people. They're just mad. They're just mad. But yes, the level cap in this game currently is level 90. It will soon be 100. I say soon. Like next year, it'll be 100. Hey look, Hydras. They're dragons. You knew the level cap was probably higher, but you haven't thought that there would be a cap based on content. No! As long as you have the expansion, you will be able to raise yourself until you're at the cap. I'm in Heavensward, but it's not going to stop me from gaining experience from doing quests until I'm at the cap. Which is why Warrior got to level 54, and Fisher got to level 52. Like, they did that in the Realm Reborn. I haven't touched them since I started doing the Heavensward series. Like, why would it cap you? That just seems unusually restrictive. Ah, here we go. Okay, so, there's lots of crystals everywhere. There's a great big giant, crystal energy tree there. And, we have a situation here. This is the antithesis. Yeah, this is a situation here. A great worm is being held in some manner of restraint.
Oh, come at this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude.
Me. Also your dad, who is now small.
Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you?
None other. My form is such that I may journey with Heidel's chosen. A mortal which desireth to end the war between man and dragon.
Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the man of Alag. To think that war rages still between our kind. Hearken to my tale, hot child of man. I am Tiamat, of Midgard Sormer's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch. And once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Thank you for translating.
Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mericidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well, until the men of Alag came, some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. 'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me, the Asians.
No!
They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted, a decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath. But what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Asians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man. The beings thy call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Hydaelyn. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee the Asians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence.
Alright, I can do that. Maybe. No, actually, that's hard.
It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself? The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself has ceased to be. Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackened my beloved's memory.
Oh, no, no. Okay, it's not a headache, it's a heart attack. Alright, this is bad. Alright. Alright. Okay, wait, this is good. Okay. Yeah! Yeah, the 6th candy! I can fight the darkness again. And it's orange. Yes. Orange flavor is good. Good stuff.
Warrior of light, beloved son,
Hey, hey, Crystal Mom.
the light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Can do. Just gotta recover from a heart attack. One moment.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more.
Yeah, you're still a massive jerk for doing that.
Strong art thou, mortal. Stronger than any other of thy kind.
Yeah, I'm still mad about the other one.
Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light.
I mean, I didn't need your permission, but okay.
The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
Oh. You're a little bit small to carry me, though. Wow, dragons grow up fast.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
Well, when you put it like that... Alright, Tiamat. You can now ride Midgard Stormer. Freebird, as is law. You can now fly in as is law. And after that cutscene, it puts you on your Midgard Stormer mount, which is already registered inside of your thing. You have no choice. Midgard Stormer is in your mount registry. Midgard Stormer, only after proving your bravery in the face of countless perils, has a father of dragons found you to be a worthy heir to the light, and granted you a place upon his back. Midgard Stormer, summons forth Midgard Stormer, the slightly bigger one, but still not the big one. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Stormer had roared, wouldn't we have heard it? Monbreda. She did say that. Alright, let's put this on the bar. Alright, the Mana Cutter is nice. But we have a dragon now. And as a Dragoon, we get to ride a dragon. Alright, where's the main story taking us next? Way up there. Yep, that is where the main story is. So we have to fly to the next main story from here. I'm gonna take a moment, though. I'm gonna take a moment. We're gonna fly over near this. I'm gonna point this out right now. So, if anybody played Final Fantasy VI... let's see. Yep, that sure is a statue.
Yep, they talked about the Warring Triad, but, like, to see it in person? As my voice dies again. To see it in person? Yep, there sure is another statue. I love these statues, they're great. And the third one. Yeah, these are great statues, I love these. Isn't it great that the Warring Triad statues are right here on top of an Alagon spaceship? And that the Archbishop wants to do something about them? Yeah, pardon me if I just, like, go over and glance at those. I remember, Fungible. When Fungible first saw those, he wanted to, like, go and lean up against those for some reason. Anyway, before I get started with the next bit, it's a little bit warm. So would you believe that without even a single hydration redeem, I drank all of my hydration? So I need a moment. I gotta go refill the drink. I'm at a point where I'm able to do that, so just give me a moment. Be right back. Her turn. Let's see here. You might be one of the 8 Final Fantasy fans that doesn't particularly like 6. Well, I like 6. But like, I can understand how, like, someone might not like it. Like, what in particular did you not enjoy about it? Was it the fact that the plot kept on shifting? Was it the fact that the end game was, or was, like, the theming of it just a little bit too much for you? Like, maybe too much is the wrong way to put it. Like, you just didn't enjoy the setting of it. Like, I don't know. Of the Final Fantasy games, I feel like 6 is good. I think I prefer 9.
in spite of its glacial pacing. I've said this time and time again, it's a fact about the game. It's very badly paced. But otherwise, I love everything about 9. When I was younger, I really liked 8. I really liked the world of 8, but the gameplay system of 8 is awful. Just awful. Heavensward! The guidance node has been awaiting your arrival for a flagship with customary patience. Welcome to the flagship, Master Bond. You are almost at your destination. Blip, bloop, warning. Intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. I guess we have to fight somewhere. And there I have the weird Sphinx chimeras up here. They have like a couple of like great big giant chunky robots. I guess I do have to fight a little bit. Bloop, bloop, warning! Intruders detected and approaching. Some Garleans. I mean, I guess I could just fly here. I guess I just flew here. I'm glad I'm just accidentally getting the ones that are trying to paralyze me first. Any others? Who else wants up? It reads to you as being ashamed of being a JRPG. Oh. I didn't read that. But area secured. Lifting access restrictions to the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Restrictions lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Blip. Unknown energy source detected within the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Bond. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Bloop. Oh. Goodbye. Aetherochemical Research Facility now accessible. So, if I look at the duty support for here, you'll see that Ivy is indeed correct. We do not get the aid of the Silence here. Instead, we get incredibly fancy-hatted Conjurer, Thaumaturge, and Marauder. They are now wearing the gear from the World of Darkness raid, if I remember correctly. Or maybe they're wearing the gear from the level 55 dungeon. It's hard to tell just off of the descriptions here. And we do get... I'm going to point this out as well. In A Realm Reborn, the earliest dungeon that we could do at level 50 only gave us 20 Tomestones of Poetics. And the last dungeon gave us 100. So this is 5 times more worth your time than running this one. However, if you are running a dungeon solely for the purpose of getting Poetics, and don't care about getting other gear, welcome to the Aetherochemical Research Facility, where you get a whopping 150 Tomestones of Poetics. That's more than any other dungeon in the game for just being a 4-man dungeon. So we're going to do this with Miss Pepper, after I read this. The Aetherochemical Research Facility. Your pursuit of the Archbishop has brought you to the Aetherochemical Research Facility, at the heart of the floating isle of Az's Law. However, he and his knights are not the only threat for which you must be prepared. Shortly before your arrival, the 6th Imperial Legion entered the facility in their search of the secret of mastering primals, and their presence will serve to complicate matters. With multiple factions and ambitions set on the collision course, your mission promises to be wrought with danger and uncertainty both. Like, okay, one thing I read about Final Fantasy, of Golden Sun. I loved playing Golden Sun on the Game Boy Advance. It's a little bit wordy to begin, but anyway. One thing I remember is it was a JRPG that wasn't afraid to admit it was on the Game Boy Advance. I remember reading that in reviews a lot, or it, like, didn't care. It didn't care that it was just on the Game Boy Advance. It was still just a great JRPG. For Final Fantasy VI...
What, are you saying they think they wanted to try and make it like a movie or something as opposed to a JRPG? I don't know, I feel like it worked fine. I almost queued for Keeper of the Lake. I can turn my helmet on. We're putting the helmet on for the dungeon. Do I have an opportunity to fix the portrait now? Oh, good, it's broken. Oh, we fixed it. Good, it's good. Success. Welcome to the Discovery Channel. I mean, the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Say hi to everybody. Alright. I did fix up my glamour plate a little bit. Oh, this tank is zooming. And there's a wall with guardians inside of it. I sure do have... I can't really say I have one button for AoE. I have my laser, I have my jump, I have all my other cooldowns, but rotationally I do just have one button. Everything else is a cooldown. Yeah, it looks like the ninja gets their second AoE button. They get to throw the scrolls on the ground. Dragoon, why do you... Dragoon sure is bad in dungeons. Another wall. This guy doesn't move. So I'm gonna stay on this guy. Okay, now we get two walls of guys. At least these move. Whoa. The tank? Oh, they're fine, they're fine. Ivy's got it. Oh! Oh, they gunbreakered! Oh, they gunbreakered! Oh, they just yelled at the expletive in chat. Let me give him a quick, don't worry about it. Guide us, almighty fury. Guide us to victory. I'm saving this cooldown because there's a boss in the next room. Yeah, we can fight. We can see him fighting off a bunch of Alagon things right now.
I will crush you underfoot.
Enough! No sooner do I clear away the rabble. Let us get this over with, shall we?
In the name of the Emperor. There is nowhere to run.
Oh, he just stuns me. And says he's had enough of my nonsense. fights with he fights with a very unique style. Like the Gunbreaker class didn't exist yet for him to have a model. So he fights using like a weird portion of the Dark Knight stance that's a little bit janky and broken. Let me throw a spear. Come on. Nice hit. Nice hit.
Can you withstand this?
I can dodge it.
In the name of the Emperor! In the name of the Emperor!
Yes, I get it.
In the name of the Emperor!
Wow, what are you... He never spams it that much for me. A day is yours, but we will meet again. As he jumps away. There's no loot boxes, just bonus tomes. What is it? Oh, it's just biomass. We're not even fighting slime. It's biomass. It's people, kind of. They're not finished yet. Ah! Intruders detected. Releasing bioweapons. Pre-cultured biomass. Releasing additional bioweapons. All personnel, please proceed with caution. I probably should be doing AoE. But it's so bad that I might as well just leave it to the ninja, right? Like, I'll shoot off my laser when I can, but like... I feel like it's better that I just go after big, healthy, single targets. Intruders detected. Releasing bioweapons. All personnel, please proceed calmly to the nearest exit, releasing additional bioweapons. Including one big Chimera. Chimera I have to keep an eye on. Ram's voice. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, we're good. The Harmachus. Activating Harmachus. Commencing bioweapon assessment. Oh, it's testing us. Engaging anti-cobra mode. Oh, it's a snake. And it tank busts the tank. A little bit. Anti-cobra testing complete. Engaging anti-Naga node. Oh right, look away. Oh yeah, it's the biting coils of Bahamut bosses. Button boss form. And it spits fire. Anti-Naga testing complete. Engaging anti-Machina mode. Oh. Let's see. What's the mark there? That's 2. So just the two, like, it's just us. We're good. Never mind. Oh, that's bad. Oh, we're alive. We never do that one right. Anti-Machina testing complete. I swear I counted to 2. Oh no, it counts the person who's inside of it. The tank and I were both in it. Oh. These are untankable, but that big one in the back is. Alright, there's the elevator boss. Because you had to reference the elevator boss. So if you thought the upper floors were bad, this area is crazy. Look at this. It's making itself up as we go, literally. I'm gonna go up to a thaumaturge. Where am I going? I know one of them casts Break, which will petrify you, and that's really bad. But I can never remember which one it is. I think it's the Commenter. No, I think it's the Thaumaturge. I don't remember. And yet we still have to use an elevator. Someone else is in their full rider outfit. Oh, that's great. That's great. Thaumaturge. 2 Thaumaturges and a Conjurer. Alright, I'll go after this one first. I will wait for the tank. Okay. It's not enough enemies for me to AoE. I think it has to be like at least 4, maybe 5, for it to be better to use my AoE rotation, which is still just 1 button over doing my single target rotation, which is a lot better. There's a great big nothing, a whole like system of like floating platforms that are just assembling and disassembling themselves. And then there's that like egg-like being. Hexagonal egg. Alright, the chat log, put that away.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Wow, this place is disgusting.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They
Uh,
are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire.
Yeah, but they're killing the planet.
Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
What?
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
I'm glad they waited.
Come, we settle this once and for all.
Our might knows no bounds. Okay, so this is different than it used to be.
Fires of creation, arise!
I think I just need to get away from these. Yeah, easy.
Darkness shall consume light.
Teleports away. She makes a great big wide AoE. So now we have fires again. I imagine they're gonna explode at the middle. How about I just... So fires combined and then made a bigger boom.
I will entomb you in ice.
Oh, that's only half dialogue or voiced. Oh no, they're donuts.
Know your place.
A laser? I'll get with the laser. Good. Differently shaped stack marker, but still functions the same. So this time they're gonna fuse the ice. Well, this one will fuse, but the other two won't. I see. Ha! Icy. I did my cooldown a little bit too early. Wrong attack.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
How about I just follow the tank?
Your light shall burn no more.
Curse you, Guillaume. More ice. I'm probably gonna die. But we win?
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them.
Will you now?
Abrea, it is time.
Time for what?
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
I mean, I know it's the power to bypass barriers.
I am become you.
Oh!
And we are become one.
A ceremony of eternal bonding? I've done that. But fusion is just a cheap trick. A cheap trick, even, to make weak-ass units stronger. And there they are. Two have become one. And that's a fused mask. Oh. Ah, the power of darkness surges, tranquil as ice, vicious as fire. Their shadow flare hurts pretty bad. That's an area tank buster now. Feel the might of our magic combined. Oh. The short one will go off first because they're closer together. But then that's dangerous for the other one. Oh. 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 Well. Not even the laws of creation can withstand the tides of chaos. Oh no, I have every debuff. We stack these together so that they don't explode far apart. Use Feint says it doesn't hurt as much. I don't think we're gonna last too much longer. Yeah, that's a stack marker. They thought that was hilarious. I just jumped away. Too much HP for effective. The other person is lamenting, they changed this fight. I'm like, yes, they did. Honestly, it's better this way. The old way this fight was just like nonsense. Like, at least we get actual mechanics here. Power of darkness surges, tranquil as ice, vicious as fire. Let's use my cooldowns properly this time, huh? Okay, so the ice mixes together first because they are in a short tether. Not even the laws of creation can withstand the tides of chaos. That's every debuff. Just bring these together. That way we're all safe donuts. A stack marker. This is what killed us last time. Now we actually have enough people to survive it. Ooh, chains. We both ran the same way. We both shared the same brain cell and the same chain. Stack laser. Struggle, mortals. Stubborn mortals. Very well, we shall show you our true strength. We have to fight their true strength. The Ascian primal power is growing. While shadows of themselves are fighting from the various other sides of the field. What are they two doing there? Just blasting us? Okay. We're ending this thing. I might be dead. No eternal despair. Fire and ice consumes you. Cool spell. Even without the blessing of light, how is this possible? Well, I got that back just a couple of minutes ago. Surprised you guys didn't detect it, really. Okay, this is, okay. So ice goes last because it's really stalled. And then we go to the middle of the room. Ah. I'm sorry, Miss Pepper. I use this to make it hurt less. It still hurts. We're still in it. I don't have anything to make this hurt less. I think we got it, though. Yeah, we got it. That wasn't Island. That was Midgard's Harbor, probably. Yeah! Let's see, I'll give it to Benui. Great, and chat goes away, so I hide that. Back to cutscene land. But they're Ascians, so they just come back. But beating them up like that will separate them. Okay, that's good. Good information to have.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
No, Pokeball, go! Alright, I had this! This! It's not a staff, but you know what? I might be able to use this to have a blade of light. It is a law of ether in one place. It might be enough. Take this! Alright. Now if only I had another Pokeball, I could get you too, La Habrea.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
I guess go and look for more Pokeballs.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
It's you, the Pope! And the knights are doing the coffin dance! Wait, why do you have a coffin?
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
Oh no, the God Pope! But that is really cool armor. And a majestic cape. And an eye-powered sword.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
Surprised he didn't flee by now, but it's too late.
Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict.
I see. So your plan was to become a primal specifically so that you could kill Ascians and eat their aether. Not a bad plan, but, like, you're still a primal.
They sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal. Wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
And they just left me a dead body. Never mind, the body's gone too. They ate that aether too. Well then. The Singularity Reactor, now accessible. So yes, this place is absolutely disgusting. It was positively pulsing with life, but I guess it all got destroyed or, like, stilled by the ice fire magic that was being thrown around by the Ascians. The Ascians then got eaten by Thornton and caught in my Pokeball and destroyed by my Blade of Light. So both Ascians are gone. We don't have to worry about Laha Brea or Igium ever again. I guess that just leads to Singularity Reactor. Let's see here. As a trial, we cleared the duty. Singularity Reactor. Taking the souls of the legendary King Thornton into his flesh, the Archbishop transformed into a primal before your very eyes. Sustained by a millennium of prayer and the Eye's Aether, he declares his intent to rule over the world with an iron fist, and for all time. Standing at his side are his sworn brothers of the Heavensward, who have likewise transcended their mortal limits by becoming incarnations of the Knights 12. Strike them down and eradicate the root of the Dragon Song War! But first, a glass of milk. What do you guys think? Cutscene on, or the cutscene? Helmet on, or helmet off? I'm glad I finally have headwear that works, but, like, we won't see any reaction shots as long as I have this helmet on. Jade says helmet off. Alright, this is really fun. I like this helmet, and I'm glad I finally get bunny ears on a hat. But yeah, it does make it so I don't get reactions to the cutscene. Yeah. It's good either way. Alright, helmet off. Helmet off for cutscene. Alright, not a raid. It's a trial. Singularity Reactor. Go! Anyway, yeah, Thornton's plan was doomed to fail because, like, with him here focused on killing primals, the Garleans here would have got their technology, and then, which would be able to trap primals. And he as a primal would be able to be trapped by Allagan Garlean technology.
So ultimately, his plan was doomed to fail because he was relying on being a primal. So we have to stop him. And in case you weren't painfully aware of it yet, this summon is the Knights of the Round from Final Fantasy VII. It's... yeah. Some people didn't figure that out until this point. Some people not even after this point.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I cannot. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Unfortunately, this is a really easy trial. Your feeble light shall fade before my benevolence. There's a citrus slice. Knights of the Round. Where he summons a couple of knights to do an attack, just like good King Mooglebog. Shine for me, my blade! Bigger citrus slice. The Dragon's Eye. He's powering up with it. And then the Dragon's Gaze, where he has us do a look-away attack with it. Meteor Rain. Ancient Quagga. Yeah, his health is going down real quick. Dragon's Gaze again. And then he struts over to the side of the arena at 10% or less. Oh, Assalon, drink deep the power of slumbering deep. I'll turn you a dash. Your judgment is nigh. Broke the chain. Surging ether, become shining light. Let us settle this once and for all. He's casting Sacred Cross, which is kind of like Sentosuken. The less health he has, the more damage, or the less damage he'll take. But there's a guy over there about to do the cool thing that, yeah, you know, from the Final Fantasy VII summon attack. Ready with me, brother? As ever, brother. If you'll notice, like, all the Aether is just continually going down in this area. It's like we're going up, and up, and up. We're also, like, kind of inside of an eye right now. Be frozen to the very souls. My launch stands supreme. Prepare yourselves. Heavens rain death upon you. Yeah, the comets come down first before the great big meteor in the middle, but... Alright, we're good. I shall end your vain struggle. It's the thing from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. You survived by divine reckoning? Impossible. And then he just flails around wildly. Oh! The eye remains, but he's gone. All that Aether finally freed up.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand. What are you?
I am the warrior of light. Of course. Taking souls march heavensward as they've done for so long. And nobody's there. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We just hide the chat. We're gonna get more cutscenes anyway. Alright. That bit right there was why I asked about the mask. It changes the silhouette completely. People have made so many meme images of that.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Yeah, I'm pretty strong. Oh yeah, here's a second eye. Here's your eye back. Well, there's two now.
The eye has served you well.
Hey look, one in each hand!
Its twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
And like Jade says, don't hold both the magic jawbreakers. That's way too much sugar for you, Astidian. Thou hast done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou went. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me! No, Guy! No! My Nidhogg Slayer title is a lie! Well, technically, I did kill Nidhogg, but now he's back! And Astidian's dead!
Nidhogg, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee?
Oh, now you see it?
Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Yes, let's. So now he's a Nidhogg. Yeah. He really should have taken a shower. If he had taken a shower, that wouldn't have happened. Just one shower would have saved us all this trouble.
Keith! Over there! Oi! Haha! Gods damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
No, but it's real cinematic what I do.
It would seem he has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome, and welcome back their champion.
But at what cost? We lost Ysayle, we lost Astidian, and now Nidhogg's alive again.
Where is Estinian?
Were they waiting here the entire time? I sure hope not.
I
dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
Only 1,000?
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Oh yeah, ruin the mood there, Midgard.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgardsormr. I have journeyed with Hydalin's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon.
Yeah, I didn't tell you guys because you guys would have killed me.
Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more.
About that,
I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Astinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
well... a little bit more. Amano made the title logo. As they continue to do so, it's great. I'm glad they're still making art. Uematsu made the main theme for this. Good stuff. Those sure are voice actors. So many of them. And as the scene is going on, it looks like Ishgard is formally joining the Eorzean Alliance.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
Oh, right, they have to do the weapon thing.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
I'm sure there's a little bit more, too. Oh. Here's the sad little bit.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
Rest in peace, Guy. Later, Fawns.
Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
Oh, I misinterpreted then.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions.
Oh, you think we're scattering ashes? No, he's buried here.
Money, and lots of it.
Tataru, now is not the time! I'm still smad. Archivants. Oh, right, there's a bit after the credits. The credits have to roll. Okay. So yeah, Heavensward.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale.
Right, more.
However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Heavensward is an excellent word. I'm glad they used it a lot. Do we get our credits now? It's faked me out like 3 times. But Dragon Song. Let's see. Scroll speed, numpad 2. Okay. Fast.
Alright. So, Heavensward. Now I get to talk about it. Or I can sing. Oh, I love the song. It's so sad, but I love it so much. Sometimes I just listen to the song. It's good. A little bit heavy-handed when it comes to the story of the expansion, but like... You remember the day Edmond Dufortemps, English voice actor, died. So many players gathered outside the last vigil imposed. Yeah... I think people also gathered outside of his mansion. I don't remember what they did outside of his mansion. I don't know what kind of pose they did or what minion they summoned. But yeah, the community did gather together for that occasion. Yeah, Heavensward's just sad. The whole thing about Heavensward is just sad. Like, there's so much loss going on all the time. Bad events just keep happening. You know it's an MMO, you know you're going to win, but what do you lose along the way as you win? That we don't know. Now we lost Harshfont, lost Ysayle, we've lost Justinian. We got Nanamo back, so that's something. Raban lost an arm. Hilda lost a story arc. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure the person who wrote Heavensward also wrote Final Fantasy 16. Like, this did well. Like, the story did well enough that, like, they decided to pluck him and have him work on an entirely new game. If I remember reading right, Final Fantasy 16 is also really, really sad and depressing and about lots of war. Goodness sake, that guy has a tall and stupid hat. I wanted to say it the entire time, but now that I'm staring at it again in the credits, I can say it now. The name of the song is just Dragon Song. That's just the name of the song. So if you want to listen to this beauty without me rambling on, like, by all means, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. You can find this song. It's great. It's great. I love this song. Amanda Aiken is incredible. Yes! Children of the land, answer this. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create the circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know. Never know.
the story was overall shorter than A Realm Reborn, because A Realm Reborn was trying to tie up a lot of ends that were in the main version of Final Fantasy XIV. It tried to tie a lot of things up, establish and build upon the world, let new players know about the world. It had a lot to lay down. A Realm Reborn had a lot to do. Heavensward was finally them having an opportunity to like go in a new direction and do a new thing. And there's a Mono's art. Yes! Nidhogg turned out very differently, didn't he? Like in 3D relative to this. But this is still good. Ah. I wish I could make the scroll faster, but I can't. We've heard the Ishgard theme plenty of times, so like... but it's the credits, and they deserve to have their credits shown. Anyway, A Realm Reborn, not my favorite expansion. They had a lot to do. They got it done. It's over. Heavensward? Goodness sake. Ravana was such a cool design, they got to try and make it their own original primal. Bismarck's fight was neat and unique. Thornton was a bit of a pushover. That was an absolute letdown. The hard mode is harder. The hard mode's like, he's actually something. Like, they really fix it with that. And then they made an even harder mode of it, like, somewhat recently, like a year ago, they made the ultimate. That sure was a time. I don't know if I'll ever do synced extremes. Like, I don't really have a lot of people to do it with, or people who would be interested in doing it. I know the fight. I know the fight inside out. I've done it on Mentor so many times. It's not even funny. It's one of the fights that I do know. I could do Thornton's Hoedown. But if we ever start getting to things like, Shadowbringers, I suddenly start not knowing the fight so well. It's just a matter of how many times you've done the fight versus how often you get to do the fight. How often do you get to do it in the modern age in order to refresh your memory? Which is part of why my memory's so bad on so many things. What was it, last stream? I horribly misinterpreted a thing from Final Fantasy 1. It's because I haven't played Final Fantasy 1 in forever. The brain merged a couple of memories. Made a false one. Made for a fun story, which is probably how I remembered it at all. But that's why we can trust the internet, right? Because things on the internet don't get changed or edited. I say with a smirk and a jokingly. Anyway. If you're worried about the game being too much longer, it's, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot left, but in regards to Heavensward in particular, there's actually not too much. There's not like 5 million in-game primals like there were. Like, what was the post-game like previously? I had to do Good King Mogulbog, I had to do Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva. There was the Chrysalis, there was the Steps of Faith. Well, Steps of Faith isn't a trial anymore, but like, I don't know, I still feel like it needs to be included in there. Do you own the Pixel series? No, I do not own the Pixel Remastered series. As I, like, when it first came out, it was just a really, really bad port. It was notoriously bad. There was, like,
a lot of UI jank and such. There's been patches. They're good now. Better now. Oh, here we go. The post-credits cutscene. Hey, Elidibus.
So Lahabrea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth Rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Oh. So I made my opposite. I see. Meanwhile, in Idleshire.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
It awakens!
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
And now its foot is out of the barrier. Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond shimmering shadow lies shimmering light. And we've done it. We don't get any massive applause this time. We don't have somebody that can go back and forth and get rounds of applause over and over again.
If the Eorzean Alliance can be restored to its former glory, so can the silence of Seventh Dawn. Let us find our lost friends and begin anew. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins the sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring about a major upheaval. Its hard work, peace, and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of the new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them.
Alright. So it took us, what, 3 hours to get through that? And then an hour to do the Eorzean Ninja Warrior Challenge? Yeah! Yeah, okay. I know I just had a brief respite to refill my hydration. I have now overhydrated. I need to bear it back. Sorry I'm going away so much this stream, but like, bodily functions arise. Voltage looked into the oven. Oh, well, that explains that odor. It's Brussels sprouts, all right. Back. Alright, let's see. Oh, what was in the oven? I missed it. Was it another single cookie? Would it have been a third single cookie in a row? At this rate, we might get a dozen. Oh, Brussels sprouts. Of course they would make that in 4 times manner. They're French. Actually, no, dude. Is that prominent in French cuisine? Either way, I'm sure something smelly this way came. An uncertain future. Alphina wishes to share the latest developments in the search of the missing scions. Fortuitous timing as always, Bont. Totoro was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. You will be so kind, then? Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamen helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Minsa, only to disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship that head for Ratahan, where she's been hiding ever since. She assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Yida and Papalimo,
The remains of the link pearls have been found in a pearl lane of all places. Girl thinks they must have been disposed of them after escaping from the royal promenade. Yes, that would make sense. We could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled from the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they were. I see. I would have thanked Minfilia. I'm afraid I have nothing new to report there about those two. That's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the service as a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Aldessian, to aid in the search of those who would be arriving any day now. What, the students, you say? I should very much like to meet the scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend a more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us to a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objectives, Avant, I suggest that we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed?
Sure.
In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know.
Alright. And we're back to our job. Roquefort, Forme d'Albert, and Bleu de Gex are apparently the smallest. Or the smelliest, rather. Smelliest thing France makes is some kind of cheese. I see. So, like the goblins. Are the goblins the French all along? Oh, what's this quest? Gods of Eld. That's a side quest series I'm not sure I want to get into today. I'll leave that there for now. I do want to do that. That's part of the post-game series. But I don't think we're doing that right now. Let's see, what else do I have to unlock? Is it just Gods of Eld? It's just Gods of Eld. A gentleman falls rather than flies. I see. Alright, that's another episode. We're not doing that right now. Please look forward to it. Those are two directions we can go, but not right now. Yep, Albert's still keeping it firm.
Good invariably triumphs over evil in the fairy tales, yet they are conspicuously reticent about what follows.
Hello, commanders within. I persist, sir.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
Hear, hear. The secrets.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Oh. Oh, you want to talk with them. Oh, I had this up. My bad.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Very soon, but sure. She would have wanted this.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Just get out of here. Okay.
The journey, at least, should pose little difficulty this time. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Bont and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well. I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Bont.
Do we have to?
Traversing the Western Highlands calls for warmer clothing, yet there are only so many layers one can fit under plate armor.
Then wear something over the armor.
Huh? You think you might want to tell her? Or would you rather I did all the talking?
Yeah, maybe.
So, what is your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears.
Explains.
A diplomatic mission to the Annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray to pass on our regards. Let's be off, Bont. We have the first commander waiting out long enough.
What was the name?
Well, let no one say I didn't try.
Soon we shall learn. Vermalbert's line never changes.
One task at a time, Bont. Besides, I have no doubt Y'shtola can look after the scholar by herself. You are ready, then? Good, so am I.
Oh good, we get an option of food. Let's see, we get hot chocolate, creme brulee, almond cream croissant, or an urchin loaf. Wait, urchin loaf? That doesn't sound good. Sea urchin corals mixed with mushrooms and herbs into a paste that is then placed back into the urchin shell and baked until hard. Oh, okay, so different. That still sounds like the one I would be the least likely to eat. All these are good. It doesn't really matter what I take. The urchin loaf is what's good for me as a dragoon. Not that I ever eat food for fighting, mind you, but like... No, I'm gonna get the hot chocolate.
If you and Master Alphino would be so kind as to lead the way.
Bringing the cycle. Alphino is ready to escort Lucia to Annex Shrine.
The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the Western Highlands to make for Tailfeather and the Dravinian Forelands. Then we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables wait.
Cooked urchin feels like blasphemy. Oh, does it now? I don't think I've ever eaten urchin. I don't live near the coast, so like, it'd probably be a little bit costly to get it here, especially fresh enough to actually eat. Right, I have a dragon. Let's see.
strange. This is only my third visit to Telfeather, yet the first feels as though it were a lifetime ago. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Devonian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know his difficulty it can be to set aside the past. It was I who first proposed recruiting Ysayle to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with blood and innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in the service of the greater good, even until her dying breath. But while it does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass? Sure our negotiations bear fruit. Yes, of course. We must press on to our next trying. If you would follow me.
If you can't get them live and cracked open right in front of you, they're not worth. I see. That would also explain why I've never eaten one. Like, I've been to vacation in places that I've been at the coast before, but while I was there, I never thought to like, oh, you know what, I feel like going out and trying urchin. Like, I'm sure they're good, but they're not like, this is my primary food good, right? I could have teleported. I flew on a dragon. Hello, Vidofnir.
Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysayle. But this one I do not know.
Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, the first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy to Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See.
Indeed, you may speak, knight.
For 1,000 years, men and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we have believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thornton and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysayle. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace would at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysayle once did, and we must make that dream a dream of reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard.
A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer.
May I ask why?
This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the Swore.
Then we will wait. After 1,000 years of war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience.
Ah! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime.
So soon. My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again.
Oh, the stab at lengthy lifespans.
Never did I think to see a knight of Ishgard come unto Annex Trine, bearing words instead of steel. Would that the Nath could show the same restraint. Too many children have fallen to their spears and muskets.
Ah.
To face such a creature in battle is one thing, converse with it quite another. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however.
Well, that was fast.
Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. Your return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no grave matters of the 1,000-year war. No graver matter than that, rather. One which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt. Master Alphino, I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word.
Yeah, I'd rather not walk forward and back 1,000 times. Oh! We get to see it in the picture! Other time, another place. Alphino is eager to set out for Charlayan.
So, it would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Memphilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigation technique. In any event, our first order of business is a rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idleshire.
And for that, we can teleport. As I fail to load anything, yet can move around. Oh, excellent. Oh, excellent. This sure is a game. Like I said, they changed the way that everything loaded. You took a quick break to use the restroom. Oh, no worries. I also took a quick break to do similar things. I could do that later.
Another conspicuously uneventful journey. It would seem we are destined not to be late. Ah, Bont, 'tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business with Annex Trine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Yvonne go well? As well as it can be expected. She must discuss her Aymerich's proposal with Hraesvelgr, of course, but she seemed amenable to this suggestion. What of our Charlayan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way.
Urcha is an acquired taste, honestly. You've had it in sushi, and it was a bit coppery. Is there a high amount of blood in it, I guess? I suppose the cooking would solve that part.
Wait, back in Ishgard. What was she trying to tell me? It would seem we are early. Shall we wait?
I suppose. I'm glad we didn't get hit by a train in the middle of this cutscene. Or that loading bar, rather. And there they are!
I'm I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Pleasure is mine, Miss,
And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieur himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
with that big grin on her face.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
I like her. She picks on the boy.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Oh, the crystal eye, you say?
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best you explain your plan to her in person.
As we all nod in unison, but separately. But yeah, it's Kryle! Or this game's interpretation of Kryle, anyway. She's similar to the original incarnation. Similar, but not. How old was she in her original incarnation? This iteration of Kryle has to be, like, at least 30. Ooh, what's this unlock? This unlocks a side dungeon. I might do that one day. It unlocks that side dungeon right there. We're flying right past it. That one building that's completely overgrown with trees. Oh, there's so much more of this land I have not flown over. You only have to explore so little to be able to get through. A kid somewhere between 6 and 14? Yeah, that's what I thought, but, like, I don't trust my brain anymore. Yeah, this Kryle is a lot older. A lot older. Like, yeah, she's a Lalafell, which makes her look, like, diminutive, but, like, she's a grown woman in this. Older than Alphino, at least.
crystal eye is one of Master Matoya's most cherished relics. I doubt very much she will grant us leave to lay hands upon it, unless we can convince her that it is vital to our cause. She was less than flattering about our technique when last we met, but this time I have come prepared. Let her belittle my obsidian carbuncle if she dares. Do not tell her I said that. You did say we were headed to a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something?
In the eye of the beholder, the prospect of meeting the famous Master Matoya seems to have Cryo thinking. Oh, and I get rewarded potions for this.
I have heard many stories of Master Matoya, most quite flattering, others less so.
Rest assured, they are all true. This way, and have a care when you tread. Oh, they didn't even take me inside. I have to go manually look at the door. Thanks, game. I'm glad we get to see Grandma again.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Cryo, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Oh yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Cryo, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
I mean, we did make use of your years of experience the first time I came.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance. But never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
It has a nice cushion.
At the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
She could just say no.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Good rules.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Alright, firmly grasp it.
Then let us begin.
Do not let go. Or just leave it on the pillow. That's the best.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
Oh, so he's close then.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Thanks, Grandma. Next time we'll bring cookies. Maybe like 2 of them. But yeah, Cryo in this game is not coming out of nowhere. Like, Minfilia was talking with Cryo earlier. On the phone, on the Link Pearl. And they mentioned this island exploding in a post-game A Realm Reborn cutscene. So now, like, she wasn't mentioned at all because, like, things were heavy. Until we get to here. Where am I going? There. So I, for one, am glad that we're seeing Cryo again. Or for the first time, we're hearing of Cryo again. That's a better way to put it.
We had forests like these on the Isle of Val. My grandfather and I used to go for walks together when I could praise him away from his work. It was the least I could do for him, considering everything he has done for me, taking me in when I was an orphan, raising me as his own, and giving me a name. You don't think my parents named me Cryo Baldessian, did you?
Oh no, absolutely not. But what was your grandfather's name?
Thancred may be a capable warrior, but he was wounded when last I saw him. If any beasts were nearby when he emerged from the life stream, he would have been hard-pressed to repel them. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description than when we question the locals. Fear not, Cryo. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose.
What?
Yes, it's impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Bont and Cryo question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lothasfath and share our finding. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it.
Very well then.
My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you're finished making your rounds.
Of course she would remember the reason. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. Alphino sketch. A surprisingly accurate depiction of the missing Thancred, suggesting that Alphino may have mistaken his life's calling. No, I ain't never seen him around, sorry. How about Marshall?
What's that you got there, friend? A sketch?
There you go, champ.
Can't say I know the face. Say something of a warrior? I heard a tale another day of a Huron vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Well, I thought he was dancing like a beast, like it was a bell of the bleeding ball. Sounds like your man?
Yes, actually. A Huron man? I know exactly where, you know. To be more specific, yes, here's a drawing. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This is beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river, to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking it wasn't much of a hunter. I was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? Thought he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Oh, that's absolutely not him, then.
Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out.
How many people do we know with an axe? We used to be members of the Warriors Guild, or the Marauders Guild, rather. So I know Curious Gorge, his brother, and the entirety of the Marauders Guild. There was also that guy at the Heavensward, but I'm pretty sure he's dead now.
We were to meet them here, were we not?
Yep. Our job was a lot easier than theirs, so they'll take a while. So, they made a tart named after this mountain.
My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations. Ideal for hunter game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one has familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess.
Yeah, but there was also an axe guy.
So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard of a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, who seemed rather a curious description for one of his kind. You're implying that the Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from our live streams as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget.
Is it now?
Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if you are dealing with the Vass, they shall be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kral, quite right.
Oh, I get both! Yes, it's a Mont Blanc tart in reality, made from chestnut puree and whipped cream. Yeah! I look forward to being able to do the culinarian quest one day, so I can talk about it more.
Given that Alphino seems to recall the details of my return so vividly, I would rather he did not draw me from memory, talented or not.
I see. Yeah, you know what, that is a concern, Y'shtola.
Honestly, that boy, some things never change.
A little slow, a little late. Oh, that's Ravana! We get to see Ravana again. Alphino would very much like to continue the search for Thancred.
Well, what are we waiting for? Well, we know Thancred could be waiting for us at Los Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along!
He's not hiding it very well at all. Are the others here? I don't see them.
Cluck. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Las Vath. What do you seek this day?
We seek a man with whom we are told we have come by certain dealings.
How curious. A hunters tire of goodly sport and pursue mortal prey?
No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing.
Click, click. Good, good. He is a friend of the Vath as well, with whom we have made traded many times.
Truly? You are quite certain it was this man?
There's no doubt. Click, click. The flesh-colored, clothed skins came to us from somewhere lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade. By exchange, we tended to his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled as hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them.
And where is he now?
Click-clack. Gone to Lothar Snath, not long ago, when he heard that one mine had summoned our god once more.
Ravana has returned? But Ofnir did say the Nath had grown as before. What could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. We would ask that you repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten our comrade's side.
Go, great hunter. Let the Nath claim him as a sacrifice.
Well, that was actually very straightforward and to the point. I do like the Vath. They're very to the point. So we have to go and help. So Thancred came here naked, was tended to by the Nath, or the Vath rather, hunted for them, was clothed by them, and is now trying to deal with Ravana even though he doesn't have the Echo and is likely to get tempered. That sounds like a problem. Yeah, what is his plan? Well, my plan is to fight in this circle. I would very much... Okay. I'm glad I'm a high enough level that I'm not aggressing everything else here. Yeah, they're no problem for me.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Oh, Ravana went down? Wait. That's not Thancred.
Oh, it's the guys from the Realm Reborn trailer. That's not how that works. He sure got countered. They all have relic weapons. Oh no, they get headaches too!
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
Oh, they're better at being warriors of light than I am. And they get to have 5-man parties.
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
Aye, that is me. Oh, they all had headaches.
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner. What with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Rude. No, not Kryl. We just met her. Oh, come on, let me fight. You could have stepped in sooner, Thancred. Those are nice swords, though. It would be great if we, the players, could get their models one day. That should be me fighting them.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
And not very sporting of you to fight us 5-on-4. What, you don't like even odds?
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Well, we could talk right now. Oh, come on. All I have to do is throw a stone and I can interrupt a teleport. I believe that is the first time an enemy has used teleport against us. Also, hi,
Warriors of
Fungible.
Darkness. Really?
Also, hi, guy. Good to see you again.
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Agreed. And yeah, Fungible, she's sassy. She's snarky. She's good. She makes fun of the boy. And she does it in a way that's not, like, mean.
The vision caught me unawares, and I was unprepared for their attack, but I could hear the colony chattering all around us. It was so loud, so unbearably loud. Do you need to sit down? Have a water. It'll help. I have water if it'll help. We should be safe here. Our pursuers are not like to stray so far from the colony.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the Altogether.
Yep, there's the Nutkin.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
I'm glad you're good at blacksmithing and weaponsmithing.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Oh, so you didn't come out until after we had already passed through here. I see.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Can confirm. Saw the same thing.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Yeah, they also had the same headaches as us. They have the Echo. And no fungible. Terms of service. No. A little slow, a little late. That's me.
I know what you're thinking, but really, you needn't worry. It will only lend credence to my tales of heroism. Besides, battle scars are to maidens what loose morals are to gentlemen. A definite bonus. Let's see, I'm looking around.
I could have swore he, had the Nutkin. But I could just be misremembering. Maybe it comes later.
He knew us. He knew you. Did he walk in our memories as we walked in his? But seemed the mystery of the axe-wielding hero has been laid to rest. I should have known better than to think Thank would ever stoop to using such an inelegant weapon. But how was I to know there was not the one vagabond wandering the Chocobo Forest, but two?
Dreams of the lost. Alphino is lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on the implications of your encounter with the Warriors of Darkness.
Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers. I would no soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of the primary duties is to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how we found Bont. I found Bont. Ah, the memories. It was like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that a band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that the band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge, which would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There's far too much we do not know. For the present, I must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more, but Daphne must be informed, and the news may render her more receptive to Sir Americ's invitation. Since you have the affairs well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I will beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia.
Wait. Minfilia is missing.
I thought she escaped with Bont. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence.
Alright, where's it gonna move me? A wall. No, some stairs. Okay. It's all a matter of perspective, really. Oh, right, up.
I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she had long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks to Daphne. It was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who has been somewhere in Nath, has again been laid low. Truly? Once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian invitation, as promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream, yet she would not remember her deeds. The world will remember her deeds, rather. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and glory of man, and of dragon. He hath entrusted to the choice to us, that we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Americ's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay.
Alright. Guess we're going to Ishgard.
It is happening, Ysael. Would it be that you were here to see it?
Yeah. You had to make it sad, didn't you, boy? You had to make it sad. Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Oh, it's really pouring, isn't it? Different than the snow.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
What? No! No!
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood.
He's wearing plate mail. How did the knife? No!
Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
No, Emeric! No! No, we can't lose him! Ah! Heavensward! Alright, it was a knife in the gut. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. But like they have doctors here, right? Like it should be okay. Oh no, are we actually going to go over and walk and see him like shanked in the street?
Fortunately, the journey afforded us ample time to brief Thancred on recent events. So you slew a handful of primals, chatted with the Emperor of Garlemald, uncovered the truth behind a 1000-year war, thwarted the megalomaniacal Archbishop's ambitions, and then rode home on the back of a father of dragons. Does that about sum it up?
I mean, it does sound pretty non-believable when you put it that way.
Right. Let's not keep Sir Emeric raiding. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes. Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You've given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and Irvanians and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head-on, one at a time. For now we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalymo and Ophelia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I do not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure of one of its more triumphant moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt.
Well worded.
I know you will. So then, to the congregation.
Like, at this distance, going back to use the Aetheryte would be about the same distance of running to this Aetheryte. bird.
Oh good, you're back. Things got a bit heated while you were away. You have returned. In this at least the fates are kind. Greetings. First Commander, it pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Amic's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmund and Lord Artoil not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For of mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land a telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all round the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been doused in the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the room. 'Tis plain these fires were started by assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them?
Of course! They stabbed my friend!
Then let us be about it.
Let me talk to her.
Even as we have the same resources in combating the fires and putting them in the pillars, we've been fighting a losing battle. You see the room? All the narrow streets and wooden houses crammed together. It's killing is what it is.
Oh, hi Mills. Yeah, you're liking the outfit. You're liking the outfit. I got the outfit too. I got the outfit too. I've just not been wearing the hat because, like, it messes with cutscenes. It matches the Dragoon armor really well. And you know what? It's one of the... Good emo combination. Good emo combination, Mills. And Miss Pepper's been dancing around too. It's good.
Just as Sir Emeric risked his life to bring about the lasting change, so too will others wager all to preserve that which they hold dear. The Archbishop may have fallen, but the legacy of his predecessors endures. Heavensward once told me that a man is all too willing to let his future be bound by his past. And time after time have I witnessed how depressingly right he was.
Against the dying of the light, Lucia would begin the hunt for arsonists without delay, and I also get a choice of fending Coffer or slaying Coffer. Well, that's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate that I have to choose between the two. Strength or tanking? I guess I'm gonna go with strength, but darn. Tanking ones are tempting.
The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found, suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size and the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. As it often known, Mr. Stola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish. Antitower can be of assistance as well. Mean and Bolt and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzle of Rogue, Stick, and Pose over there be joining us? Tancred, of the Science of Seventh Dawn. And may I ask what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady? I'll bet. Their name's Hilda. Messiah, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. While we could begin sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passerbys, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not.
The barkeeper? Tataru? One of them.
Oh, aye, the infamous Lord Emmeline of the Fortumps, lover of women and wine. I'd neither care for him that much. I'd say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Bond.
Okay.
He'll be at the Crozier most likely, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old?
It's probably the white hair, Thancred. And the fact that you don't look 12. The shock of getting stabbed? Yeah, like, some people get, like, a wound, and they don't even notice that they have a wound until they look at it. So if Aemeric hadn't looked down... Then again, moving with something inside you like that is, painful. Life-threatening. So I'm glad he fell when he did. I'm glad that he had friends with him. I walked right past the NPC, didn't I? I like the helmet, but I also like my face.
Someone once said that a gentleman is rather than does. And Lord Emmanuel says I sure we have living proof. Well, go on then. Talk to the dust sod. Ah, Master McGammar, I fear Lord Emmeline has once again strayed from the path. As has so often been the case, his renewed enthusiasm for martial training gave way to frustration and disinterest at the first sign of difficulty.
Oh, he's that kind.
Well, well, if it isn't Bond, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy?
Fires.
Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've been doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, lower levels of the vault have been opened up to those unfortunate souls who lost their homes. So mixed orders, from what I heard. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs could keep him away from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to distressed and despondent young maidens.
No.
Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of those looks, aren't you? Do me an injustice, old boy. I will have you know my heart yearns for but only one rose, prickly though she may be. I said you remain unconvinced. Very well, I will help you prove the purity of my intentions. I shall graciously rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I'd hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon Bont, I shall investigate the locations where his fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what, I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your stall clothes. My lord is a gentleman of unassailable principles. To assail them, after all, one would first need to locate them.
I see.
I shall detain you no longer, old boy. Good luck with your investigations.
Envoy. Envoy, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. So it wasn't my idea to suggest Anwa, but I was blamed for it anyway. Thanks, Thancred.
Hey!
Yeah! Hey, Fawns!
Oh, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough in all the Basila.
Alone's blessing be upon you, Father. I confess we are not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievers' tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Drevalians.
Trust in your heart, brother. Pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray.
Aye.
You require succor as well, sir?
No. Do you know about the fires?
The Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on for far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in a search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, may the Fury guide your steps.
I mean, I guess we all got our jobs. There's a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm was getting better after all. Sounds like a stage, not fire. And whoever set the smoke got you out.
Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I don't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. But not for our church's generosity, I don't know what we do.
So fires are making the church look real good, huh? Alright. I suppose I could have teleported. Where is my destination even? Yeah, I probably should have teleported. Is he just down here? Yeah, otherwise it would be at like every other exit. Yeah, it is just down here. Weird. I almost never go to this location. Huh.
Finished then? Oh, there you are. Anything to share?
Yep, the church is looking fine.
Huh. We'll require more than moral testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. Were you to questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on 2 occasions when the target was a bastion of Ishgardian's orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give a cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtlessly have an opinion.
Oh, that takes me real close. Yeah, there's so many stairs in Ishgard, I just always use the Aethernet. Is he gonna be down there? I don't think he's even further down, otherwise it would say down, wouldn't it? Oh, it is all the way down, isn't it? Okay, well. You never know with these big orange circles.
You should have seen the way Alphino tackled him. Good. Now that you are here, we can proceed with the interrogation. Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, Vaunt. I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words, but he did not, so we insisted.
Let me go, damn it. You got the wrong man.
My, but you reek of oil. Now there's burns on your hands. An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well?
I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me.
Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that our pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet Mongol slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you. But then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their prey and their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down.
That bollocks. He's the one who told me to keep going. A sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind. Tried to with my heart. Said our prayers every day, like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me!
And there you have it. Elder, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred. How did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. Troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world is as vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at least confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed.
I agree. Satoru, you need to leave.
Thank you, 12, you returned to us. But what happened to your old outfits?
Ah, yes, about that. I see. Okay, they're fine. I'm glad that you two are deciding to take a post anywhere without being sure to pass by. It's good seeing you guys. It does bring a smile to my face. It makes Heavensward a bit less sad. The story friends may be gone, but the real friends are still here, and that's great.
The Temple Knights are interrogating the arsonists as we speak. God's willing, we shall have more information ere long. If we could but determine the motive behind these fires. Bit of a gambler, ain't he? Fine by me, so long as his luck don't run out. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another.
Oh, hi, guy. Haven't seen you a while.
Pardon the intrusion, Lord Commander. Ah, Lord Artoil. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring his salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thanks for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Not that I could do more.
I'm sure I changed this voice. I'm sure of it.
My Lord Artoil did not seem to be in the best of spirits. It's little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the slaying coffer gear, because, like, even if you're tanking, damage. So let's see here. Let's pop this sucker open. Alright, so this is the Primal Gear, which is the Tombstone gear that was present for the second to last patch of Heavensward. They're giving you this gear as your catch-up mechanism for getting through Heavensward's main story now. That's no longer the like, cream of the crop. When an expansion is current, they don't give you this catch-up gear. They expect you to farm tomes and play the game. But if you're going through an older expansion, it's a lot easier for you to catch up, because they just hand out all this... I called it money. They hand out all this gear like candy. Yeah, slapped all that on. The only thing I'm missing is a ring. My ammo will just shoot straight up. Unfortunately, because I'm dealing with this now, every single time I change a piece of equipment, I have to go, edit the glamour plate, save, anytime I upgrade any piece of gear.
It was not so long ago, was it? How desperately we cling to that which we hold dear, knowing all the while that a day might come where we must let go. No more farewells. Not a good while yet, at least. The past belongs to the dead. The future's ours to do with what we will.
As goes light, so goes darkness. Lucia is not one to rest on her laurels.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Hey guy, glad to see you standing. Maybe you shouldn't be.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well, thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Alright, we have to make sure that guy stays alive at all costs. We can't lose two 4-temps in one episode. Or... in one expansion, rather. Keep it firm, Albert. Okay, where am I going? Right, next to the Jewel Crozier. No, it's been a while since I checked on my retainers. I'm walking right by the bell. I'm pretty sure the quick venture is done. That's one thing I did do between episodes. Tomato sauce. That's one thing I did between episodes, was I turned in all my green quality items for company seals, bought some ventures. Alright, so what did I get? I got a Longstop Globe, an Astrologian arm from Brayflock's Longstop, a level 30 dungeon, and I got tomato sauce. I got dungeon loot for my fisher, and I got tomato sauce for my combat specialist. So distracted was I by tomato sauce that I took a wrong turn. Oh good, a solo duty. Here's like old times, eh? Concentrate on freeing the hostages. I will tend to their wounds. Ready when you are, Bont. Oh, a dog! What? A dog? Wow! A dog? Chewie, take care not to drown in its literal puppy dog eyes. A dog? Chewie, a small breed of dog native to the New World. This adorable critter was brought over by Eorzea by Levinson sailors. Inquisitive and enthusiastic, it stands ever ready to embark on an adventure with you, but never says no to a spot of frolicking. From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel, Hien. One day we might meet a person named Hien. Ah! Ah! Look at it! Oh! Oh, it's adorable, the little mutt. Oh, it's good. Oh! Oh, thank you, Mills. You know me too well. And because it's a dog like this, we can give it a nice little, pet. It reacts to being pet. Yeah! And we give it a nice handover. Oh! Oh, Mills, thank you. Oh, tiny little dog. Oh, I love dogs. Oh, okay. Solo scenario. Okay. Okay, get back to it, Bolt. Come on. Listen well. You'll enter the Bastila silently via this gate.
According to our latest reports, there will be at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I'm told that I claim to serve under Thorin VII. Might the same be true of the rest. Given the swiftness with which they seize control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artoriel, now you are a brave and man true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you will wish to join us? I'm no stranger to the battlefield. Sir Imric, my arm will not falter. My shield will not break.
Don't say that!
Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. It will seem our presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Remember, saving your hostages take precedence over all else. Mind your attacks and subdue the enemy. And lay down your arms or die by the sword.
Make ready. Are they unharmed?
Are they harmed?
We gotta turn on the log. I gotta turn on the log so I can keep track of dialogue. Oh no, you don't! Everybody goes after the... If anybody goes after the hostage, we need to get them first.
There will be others.
Are you injured? Oh, bless you! You must hurry! The others are taken elsewhere by Sir Simonard.
Sir Simonard. This is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard, and surrounded the alarm.
I'll hold the entrance and look after this one. Now go!
We're heading this way.
Secure the hostage, Bont. Leave the others to us.
Down with you!
What? I guess they didn't expect me to walk forward first. Thanker's using his new swords and full ninja attacks now. Artoriel and Aemeric are both using good old paladin tactics. Rage of Halone all over.
It's over now. Is it over? They took the others somewhere. It all happened so quickly.
There they are. Let not escape. Oh, they opened the gate for us. Very nice.
Keep going. I'll hold them here.
Alright, Alphino.
Not alone, you won't. Bont, stay with Sir Aemeric and Lord Artoriel.
Will do.
This way, Bont. To the Quirrell. To the choir.
You underestimate me.
I do not, Sir Aemeric. But it seems like you and Justinian share a common line. It's a good thing you guys are fighting with the only Azure Dragoon, right? The one and only, right? Because they're...
So, Simonad, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! And all the heretics and kids says, I'll do to trust a dragon. Activate the knights, who show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop.
Ah. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive the Fury's judgment.
So it is my trial, then. Lord Artorio, Bod, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simonad.
But you're wounded. Oh, hello there. Render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
Come, then. Let's see whom the Fury favors.
No, please. Sir Emmerich is still wounded, but if we do not move quickly, he will surely fall.
I'll do anything! No, please!
And there's a meter on the right that shows you Aemerich's health now. That's our timer.
I wanna die!
I have to click on the bonds between them. I see others nearby, but where? Alright, let's see. The door over there was shut. The door here is shut. Traitor! Kinslayer! On what sorcery do you stand? Enough of you. All of you, attack! Oh, up there. Wait, wasn't Alphino here? Well, if this refugee dies, then I lose. I have gotten lost and lost here before, on one of my characters. Oh, the other refugees followed behind us. I see no others nearby. Come, Bot. Sir Emmerich needs our help. Alright, we're going. We're going.
Hold on. Let's finish this. Sir. Before our eyes, the gods and men.
Stand fast, my brothers. The Fury is with us.
This knight does not yield.
And neither do I. I might not be able to Dragon Fire or dive as often as the other Azure Dragoon, but I'm the one you got. One day I swear you will. Where we're going, Aemeric? Oh, there's a refugee here. I see.
Fury be praised.
He took Mama. And Melina. You must hurry. The priest took Melina upstairs.
Have you not fear, child. We'll save your friend.
Ah. There we go. There we go. Okay. More cutscenes.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh my.
Come no closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Oh. Oh. Good thing I have the violence tags on. Oh, thank goodness.
What? But I...
Vidofne!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Yeah, aren't dragons nice? When they choose to be? Same could be said of people, really.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
Yes, hello. Thanks for not letting another person die today.
I bear a message from my sire.
From Freysfelder?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So that's now 2 dragons that Ishgard has seen that have not tried to kill them.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
That's what you said about the last dragon.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
But your own son is right there. Yeah, maybe it's just a matter of ideals.
Oh, that was timely. Vidofnir must have been circling for hours. In the moments before the Vidofnir appeared, I contemplated teleporting the girl. Thank the 12 that I did not.
Yeah, stop using the forbidden magic, Y'shtola! Ugh. Ugh.
This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she had timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well, time scarcely does it justice. 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru what is occupied here, or occurred here even. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Manor.
Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I let the rising stones without saying goodbye.
A moment, Bont. I wish a word.
Okay.
Tell me, does Sankar seem quite well to you?
Let's see. I'm not sure how to put it into words, but he does seem different.
So you sense it too. A subtle change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination I saw his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate Aether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may never be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned of a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well seem more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Do I approve? Pray speak no word of it.
I guess. I hate secrets, girl.
Right then. I should be on my way. Kyle may have charmed Master Mentor for now, but who knows how long that can wait. And that will last.
And we go to the manor, which is just down over here.
Lord Edmund told me all about what Vidofnir did. Gods, how I wish I had been there to see it.
You needed only step outside, girl.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
Alright, good fighting in there. Oh.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Thank you. I don't...
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Well... Archmont did say a knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horchefon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Horchefon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Sure.
Come, Emanelaine. There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
We're in a bit of a daze there. Oh, you can't. Okay. Well.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Alright, let's see. Aiming, healing, or casting for accessories. Well, none of these are really what we need. But we also get the wind-up Archron and the kite shield. The amount of silver that they offer is not enough. Like, this is only like 3,500 gil. Meanwhile, all these could be turned in for company seals, if nothing else. So I'm gonna be picking up the... I will take the casting coffer. Meanwhile, in the Google Library... This is thy proof, McGammar Oracles, Apocrypha. This is truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, of the path we have been set upon. All fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Guardians are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Plotting. Curious and curiouser. Meanwhile, in Little Almigo.
Well? Everyone has their orders? The mask will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Rhalgr, it had better be.
We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities.
I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one.
Now, I don't normally do side quests. Some require level 60? No. I don't normally do side quests, but... Is this it? No. A level 60 side quest should have just popped up somewhere. Oh, Sky Pirates. That sounds interesting. That's not for today. I don't think it's this during their night. I feel like it should... Let me pop back inside. I don't want to have to look it up where it is, but, like, I feel like that side quest should have become unlocked now. Or maybe that gets unlocked later. Just making sure. Just checking. Comes from that quest. Yes, I'm looking it up now. I see. It begins in, Idleshire. That's the part I wanted to look up, so if it's not here, I don't need to keep looking here. Much as I worry for the future of Ishgard, the fate of our missing friends concerns me even more. As it once was, Tadaru is waiting to share good tidings with you about and Alphino. Alphino, Bont, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamen, Horibolder, and Coltonay. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned about the Siren's good name has been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? And their work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. What wonderful news. I think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Kryl. What brings the two of you here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may have just found the answer.
Yeah!
Bont, when you were freeing Uldar with the Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to you simply before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn's commanded her to remain behind.
What?
That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is also quite hypothetical, but I propose that such an intervention, however subtle, must surely have left some residual trace. A lingering disturbance of the aether, or ripple if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I knew where such a data could be found, the battleground where Bont felt the ultimate weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. Was there that Hydaelyn intervened and shielded him from the magic I invoked. Carl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein.
Isn't the castrum like super destroyed? Have they rebuilt it?
The two of you? Alone?
I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident that there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Cryo with the patrol passes. Besides, if you and Bond come along, we'll see the Flamen's grand homecoming.
When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether the data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. I don't impose upon you to meet them at the Livingston docks.
Sure, I can do that.
And I shall see the four of you in the Rising Stones. Safe travels.
I'm going to double check Idleshire just to be sure. There'll be all sorts of level 60 quests in Idleshire, but this quest is important to me. Okay. Actually, I teleported here for nothing. I have indeed not progressed the quest or plotline far enough to be able to see this quest. But it would come from this guy. But, It will, that's another episode there. Disarmed is one episode. Gods of Eld is one episode. A Gentleman Falls Rather Than Flies is another episode. Maybe I could combine Disarmed and the Gods of Eld. But, we do not have time for those right now. I was hoping that I would be able to combine some things. But it looks like I will not be able to fit that questline in now. I have not have it unlocked yet. I know it exists. I know where to get it now. Sorry for that small detour. If nothing else, we got to hear Idleshire music for a little bit, and that's nice. Unfortunately, now I'm going to Limsa. The most populous location in any of the realms. People love Limsa.
People love Limsa. That's another bit of content I've never touched on this character, the Blue Mage. Oh, there's so much I can do. There's so much potential. Speaking of potential, it will not be the Adventures of Bont, but we might be doing something. I'm not sure if we decide to stream there or not yet. Since you know, I'm gonna talk about it. Hi guys. You guys are ridiculous and you guys are great. These are my friends. Speaking of, but since I'm looking at them, I can talk about it. The three of us and Zare are going to be doing the newest Palace of the Dead at some point. We might do it on stream, maybe. We're thinking about it. So, if that happens, it will be the Tuesday slot while Zare gets her computer fixed for other things on Tuesday. But if it doesn't happen, then we're doing it on our own, not on stream, because we didn't feel like streaming it. You think she said she would? Yeah. We're just having to pick a day, and if it happens to be on the Tuesday where we would normally stream stuff, then cool. Very far behind in stream. Do I have to refresh something, or do you need to refresh something? Let's see how long test. Okay, it goes through immediately on my end, but like that doesn't confirm anything. Huh. Is that? By the gods, it is you! Well met, Bont! Well met! That's Hori, wearing the knock gear. If it isn't Bont, McGammar, really, you didn't have to come all this way just for us.
Oh, Bont, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you.
Yep, I have Dragoon armor now.
Actor 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I'm worried about you every day.
We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded no opportunity. They fell upon us in the market. It was all we could do to escape. Tatari found their way to you, of course, but we are forced to seek shelter aboard the Hannish vessel. It pained us not to be there when you needed us most. We made the most of it, didn't we, Coldenet? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did.
We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with a vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I'll be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter.
About that. We haven't found her.
What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen?
Oh! Oh, you gifted us something fungible. Thank you, Jade. Now Fungible can use my emotes wherever he wants. I hope that you enjoy them. I'm glad that you are supporting the stream, Jade. Thank you so much.
Forgive me, I'm sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime.
As for certainty, there is much more to be done. The Braves have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Yeah! Welcome home, guys.
Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones.
No more ads! Yeah! That's also a boon. Meanwhile, at the castrum.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Oh, he also has a different colored eye now, which he's covering up with that bandage. So his eye is white right now.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Moonfire described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Moonfire is dear to me, it is true, but not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoire, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Moonfire to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Moonfire's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Seems like even Kryl has to run Praetorium. But you know, it's nice that they both like Moonfire so much. I never really liked her, but like, it's important that characters are... It's good that these characters have their motives for doing what they're doing. I didn't expect more donut to take that while to load. Home at last. I must make my rounds and see who remains. Oh, it's great to be back in the toll. It even smells like adventure. Okay. Feels good to be home again. The thing that everyone is waiting for is just beyond these doors. Friends and family with whom we have to share so much. God's help me, the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Yeah! Ho ho! Yes, indeed. Hydrate? Yes, thank you.
speaking of stuff I haven't done, there sure are level 50 dungeons here. I just never unlocked them. To wait, I don't even do my roulettes.
What's that Lady Flaman I've heard so much about? Well, I shall have to introduce myself.
Oh, there's all sorts of people here I need to talk to.
And there they are at last. Thank the 12. Nothing like the homecoming to lift everyone's spirits. Thanks for bringing them back, Bont.
Oh, I do know another person with an axe. I forgot about the elf with the axe.
When our comrades betrayed us, I fear all was lost. How wrong I was. We must let the children at once. I've always been so fond of Hori.
Oh! Okay, here begins this tale. Here begins this tale.
First Stoker and now Hori! A passing fancy I could suffer, but this? She's hopeless, utterly hopeless!
Oh my. Decisions. Huzzah! He has returned. Together my brother and I shall serve the science till the breaking of the 8th dawn. Ogre! What in the 7 hills drove my little brother to come to Mortona? Why, you, brother. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with Harnish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves, and drunk deep in the souls of mine enemies. An unexpected but welcome reunion indeed, and a challenge besides. It would not do well to be bested by a little brother, oh no, not after coming so far.
Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we are settled in, I would join in the search. We all do our duty, and so I'm no exception. Our brothers and sisters are coming on to us.
And the Domans are still doing their work, that's good. Yep, she's thirsty. If you do know this excellent stream, may I join? Sure. If I get there in time. Oh yeah, I heard it all from Elian. So where is she? If I have to greet the songstress of Ul'dah, I would do so on my feet. Our seeker would sail for the ship to secure safe passage to faraway land. That's a tale we all know too well. Where she well rested, I would like to see a formal introduction.
Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy.
Pray, grant me a moment longer, at least. Although I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Isildur has the spirit of a man half his age. I bet his granddaughter often struggles to keep up.
I worry that Artemis is getting a bit carried away, but I suppose I can overlook this on this occasion.
We could do just bring it around. We could do with more of this around here. Heartfelt reunions and stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to my eyes. Brilliant! Bloody brilliant!
Alien, if I may, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and hearty. And what a Higiri. She is well, though I'm afraid abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady.
12 be praised, so many are still with us. It's good to see all the B-listers.
It's It's been so long since I'd sung them all like this.
Too long. It was the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake.
We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course.
Alright. Oh good, do I get a choice? Steam staff or sesame cookie? I'm gonna take the cookie.
It'll all be like it was. Just you wait and see.
The word of the mother. Alphino is eager to return to the search for Minfilia. One moment. I forgot something. Wind up Harshfont. What isn't dead, or is recreated in a goldsmith's workshop, can never die. Use this item to acquire the Wind up Harshfont. I'm also putting the shield inside my armor. Or armory. So we have... Wind of Harshfont, crafted by the first son of House Hyanart to honor the passing of one of Mouse Fortem's greatest knights. This miniature replica of the great Harshfont Greystone only begins to tell the tale of a man who devoted his life to the service of his nation and his friends. Lord Harshfont is, from all your indications, quite fond of you. Discomposed cataloger. I don't think I will be summoning. I do not think I will be summoning that one. Read the cookie, okay? Sesame cookie. Tales of a blue monster who greedily devours these baked delights have frightened children across the realm for generations. I see. I see. That sure is a reference.
Tancred and Cryle contacted me a short while ago. It would seem their foray into Castor Meridianum bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Ystola in Idleshire, where they shall share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to a guest of honor, I expect she'll forgive me if I return with her daughter.
What are you still doing here? They're waiting for you in Idleshire.
Oh, it is all new dialogue. Hold on.
Now that Lady Flamen and the others have returned, we can redouble our efforts to find Yida and Papalimo. If only we had some inklings of where they went and where they left Pearl Lane.
A shame that Higiri were not here to welcome Lady Flamen home. Still, it shall be a pleasure to see the look on her face when she returns to learn of her homecoming. Mayhap it's for the best that I remain ignorant of the details. Otherwise I might be tempted to do something rash. I'll place my faith in you all, and at 12 to see your return to me.
You keep things running smoothly while you're away, sir. You should devote all your attention to the search of the missing scions.
I know. I'll look at him to see that he is fit for duty.
About time everyone came back to the toll. There were still a few missing things like the wheel red. It's been too long since that boy and I had a drink. Lately I've been practicing calisthenics every morning to stay loose and limber. In fact, I think I might be fit to venture out in the field once more. A warrior should not boast or brag of his accomplishments. That was taught me by my father and by his father before him. Yet I must admit I delight in hearing the young ones tell of their adventures. Their eagerness, their boldness, is comforting and inspirational both. When the time comes to reclaim what is lost, I know they will rise to the challenge. But enough about me, brother. What of your escapades? And what of this fetching young lady with whom you seem so well acquainted? Perceptive as ever, brother. I, Eredor and I have taken to our part on many a mission together, and through adversity have forged unbreakable bonds. Indeed, her skillful ministrations have provided much comfort.
Why not both?
Looks like Holdea's off to smashing start. Mayhap I should leave him to then set about being sociable myself. Besides, I'd rather not be around when these two rising stones begin to clash.
But I don't understand. I was a healer on those expeditions. How could she have... Oh gods, I was sleeping less than 10 foams away! I have no sister!
These two. These two. Oh good, my retainers have finished the venture. I could do that, Nidalshire. Yeah, Fonz, welcome back. That sure is the thing that you stepped in on. Yeah, and the thing, that's all optional dialogue that you won't read. If all you do is go after a main story thing. Yeah, the beadless scions sure have a story. Voltage looked into the oven. Ah, the pork roast. It has been making the place smell lovely for the last several hours. I'm glad that's undoing the smell of the Brussels sprouts. Okay, what retainers got for me this time? Some corn vambraces. And it's probably time I sent you on a long journey. Yeah, go on this one. Blanket is making steady progress. How about in the oven? How you doing? Some leather. Can you continue to do your highest level adventures? No, you need better gear. I really hope I didn't put away all the gear. Let's see. Sort by item level. Sort this again. I feel like that should be good enough. She has to have the best of the equipment I used to have. Yeah, that's a significant increase. Maybe she'll be able to do it now. No, she's still a little bit shy. I have level 25, huh? What's low? Probably the jewelry. This might boost her up. 24. $25. Barely. Voltage looked into the oven. It's a single cookie. Who makes cookies one at a time? Another single cookie! Another one! Okay, so what did I get from them? A piece of leather. A piece of leather and these vambraces. Which honestly I probably could have put on the tank in order to boost her item level. But yes, I did get, as a reward, a single cookie. So now that's 2 cookies with the one from the oven. The oven isn't out of stock, it's on a cooldown. I believe the oven has a 1-minute cooldown. Or does it have a stock? If it has a, like, you as a mod, are you able to redeem it? Or are you able to make more of it? Hold on. Hold on, I need the answer to this. This is important to me. I need the oven to be able to be redeemed at any and all times. You know, it's a cookie. I see. Okay. Cooldown. Okay, cooldown, not out of stock. Okay. Alright, good. Good. Okay. If it's cooldown, it's working. Because, like, it needs to be able to go over the, entirety of the burger script. It needs to be able to go through the entirety of the burger script. Oh, on mobile it doesn't tell you that, though. I see. Voltage looked into the oven. It's a single cookie. What? Who makes cookies one at a time? Hold on. That RNG is too... Hold on. Oh, opened up by Sammy. One moment. Oven test. It is random. Why am I getting so many cookies? It's another single cookie. I think that's like the 4th or 5th cookie for this stream. Why is it so many cookies? That's crazy. There's 14 things in that oven, but you guys only get 1 cookie? Wow. Wow.
How's Flamen, by the way? Enchanting as ever, I trust. I shall have to pay my respects when the time allows. 'Twas rather less than I had hoped. Or mayhap I asked too much.
You want to give me a baker's dozen, but only one at a time. I see.
My apologies, I see. I am the last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there are indeed what appears to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the aether at the scene of Ultima Weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction at Isle of Val, when I believe Heidland shielded me with a blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Silda aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Heidland. There's no other explanation.
I agree.
But there is more. When I studied the site where Yustola used flow, it appears that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Yustola and Thancred, there are no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now, recall your vision of the vast crystal floating in the Sea of Aether. Though it too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Heidland, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let's consider the facts. 1. Heidland interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Yustola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidland may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You're implying, I take it, that Heidland guided and manipulated a compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul to the ethereal sea? In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For our blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Antitower, a chalet in construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea.
What?
Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask the last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refuses to join the Exodus. Master Montoya was the keeper of the Antitower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again.
Yeah. Maybe we should bring her tea. Maybe we should bring her fresh tea. Okay. Alright. Fungible, you said you wanted to join for this? Is that correct? Voltage looked in the oven. He found a bag of money? Oh! Why is this here? The bag of money, likely used to pay the oven for all the cookies. Yes, you did want to join for it. Okay, I will do a bit of postulating before I do this, though. I have to show at least what the trust has. Like, you guys have seen me use the trust countless times. And, like, last time we used the trust was, It was taking a bit there. Was the Google Library, which, the Tank's a Frog. I had to. You like this dungeon a lot. It's also one of the easiest dungeons that is level 60. There's a particular relic that specifically wants you to run level 60 dungeons, and so people specifically choose this one because it's fast. So, I hope you're happy with running the Antitower 15 times in a row if you want to do that relic weapon. Hey, you two! I do have to show off a little bit more before I get in. Hello, Matoya. Sorry again. We're here. I know you hate it. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time?
Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the Ethereal Sea.
And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have to run the place now. If that's no deterrent to you, then by all means.
Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from the course, given your role as custodian.
Role? Hardly. Before him foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed save one. A door in your closet? My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through. Such was the form's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Are we going or not?
We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Moonfire.
We'll see about that. You, Balthasian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you attend to them. These are my terms, and I'll hear no arguments.
Well, it appears our mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Bont.
The Antitower, now accessible, in Matoya's back closet. Fair warning, but the arcane entities in the Antitower are a troublesome lot. Try not to die in there. Will do.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what you'll need to do once you reach the bottom, but you'll have been so resourceful, so... The Antitower is the sole reason the Charlayan settlement exists in Neosia. One cannot overstate the structure's importance. Long did I wonder what awaited me on that door. Several times in my youth I even tried to open it, but the walls were beyond my ability to dispel. All I earned for my efforts was a mountain of menial chores, and I had given up on ever satisfying my curiosity. To think that I'm about to step through the threshold after all these years? Whatever it takes, we will find Moonfire. Whatever it takes.
So if I look at the Antitower, we still have Yashtola as damage, we still have Alphino as an academician, but we now have Archon Thancred, who is using the Gladiator class as their base, but they fight using a weird combination of ninja abilities and paladin abilities. It's weird. Their primary thing, though, is that they use Goring Blade, an ability that we've seen Paladin likes use the entire time. However, my friends have asked that I do this dungeon with them, because they like this dungeon. So we're going to be doing that. Here's Mills, and here's Miss Pepper. One final thing before we head off. The Antitower! In all of creation, what greater mystery could there be than the fate of this very star? To sound the deepest depths, to study the ethereal sea itself, for the purpose and more was the Antitower built. Abandoned by our Charlayan caretakers following the Exodus, it has since been overrun by the magical guardians they left behind. Yet were one blessed with her gift to brave these dangers and descend to the furthest reaches, to hear, feel, and think at the heart of the world. What would they find? Let's find out. No, wait, because we have a healer. That sure is a tower. But wait, it's upside down.
Does that make it an anti-tower if you build a tower upside down? Is that what it is? I like our plates. It's one Perogo. What could go wrong? Rabbit, to me. Oh, there's 3 of them. We cannot combine and make this pool bigger. And my AoE is bad. Oh. Moses' power went out the moment we queued. You kidding me? Half the house only. Wow! I'm sure the login process is taking its good sweet time. Because it always does. And not your lights? No, you're still out. Okay, what should we do? Should we dismiss you? It's a shame. You really wanted to do this. Yeah, what do you want us to do, Mills? The other tank seems content to wait for you. It might be the fuse. I'm explaining the situation to our tank. Yeah, what should we do with you, buddy? Should we press on without you, or should we get... Tank's okay with waiting.
He's on his way back. Okay, excellent. This happens sometimes when you play an online game. Sometimes your friend just disconnects. It happened to me once, right? I was in the middle of a mentor roulette, and a thunderstorm took out the stream. No, just old Hoy. Typing on a phone is hard. No worries. I'm gonna get a scenic view. So this dungeon is like all above like a cavern. So she has all this in her closet, by the way. Great big, giant cavern. Couple of like teleporting pads that take you to a thing near the end. Great big upside down tower that points at the galaxy portal at the end. With lots of like dips and grottos and pools everywhere. Kinda reminds me of that cave in Pokemon Snap. Except, you know, with slightly less... I'd say slightly less crystals, but I'm pretty sure there's crystals around. Just old house, I see. I do like these, like, paper-thin, like, platforms that are able to support all of our weight, too. Like, these are great. Old house in summer, yeah. Having all the anti-hot things on really taxes an electrical network. Yep. But we do what we must to feel comfortable. I did like the fake out that the intro of this dungeon did with the upside down tower getting flipped right side round. And welcome back. Alright, now we can get back to some action. That said, this will probably be the last thing I do for the stream. This dungeon and the cutscene that follows after. I feel like we barely did anything today. We did like one zone and one patch. But then again, Heavensward didn't get that many like post-game patches. There's plenty of voice dialogue though. That does take up a ton of time. I do not... Okay. I am hitting both of them. Okay. Yeah, there's that Peloton. So, boss is a giant frog. Zero Rugo. Ah, who dares approach the tower? Ones with malicious intent. Water bomb. Easy to dodge. The manifest is sealed. That sure is a frog song. More water bombs. We should get to the mechanics soonish. There it is. Some people have been turned into a frog. Me! Someday we'll find it. The things that believe us. All the lovers, the dreamers, and me. They are singing that. They are singing that in their little tiny text boxes above their thing. It's great. Okay, the tank gets stunned, which the healer is capable of dispelling. And then he does that channeled bull that he does, which the tank is able to move out of. Like, there are ads in the fight. It's not easy being... Tank bracelet. Special Superman pose for going in. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, now we're in the magic realm. Everything just kind of spirals downward from here. I'll get the box. Seems the tank doesn't want to pull big. That's good. My AoE is terrible anyway. I will never not say that my AoE is terrible as long as I'm playing as a Dragoon in a level 60 dungeon. It's a hard compulsion to not do. It's an easy thing to complain about. Some doors appear. Goodness sake, Bills, your voice. Ugh. It's so deep. Especially compared to with my guys. My character sounds like he could be a form of, like, Teenage Link, a kind of like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom Link. Your character just sounds so deep in comparison. Ugh! Earrings of Slaying, you say? It's... Hold on. Mine are 240. These are 190. They gave me earrings that are a lot better than the earrings that are here. I don't need them. Now, if a ring drops... that'll be a different story. But right now, the game just wants to make sure that I have the item level necessary to be able to beat the game. It wants to make sure that I get through and I'm able to beat the game. So if all it's going to give me is jewelry, it needed to make sure that the jewelry was good enough. I know there's a boss upcoming. I don't care. I'm going to use all the cooldowns on the trash mobs.
I can at least try to line up my Gear Skulker. And it's Ziggy! What did he say? I didn't see it. Gyrating glare. Ziggy zoom! Oh, they changed this. You used to have to kill the crystals. Ziggy boom! Ziggy super beam time! Ziggy ziggy boom! It puts a prey marker on someone, the Jittering Jounce, and they hide behind a rock, so it blasts the rock instead of them. But then the rock fires off a great big giant AoE. Ziggy shoot! Jittering jab, a good tank buster. I'll save the limit break for a trash mob. Like, my AoE is bad, so I feel like Mill should be able to use the limit break to help us deal with the trash mobs in a more efficient manner. Me limit breaking that boss would not have sped it up significantly. The water is running upside down. We are on the ceiling. The chandeliers are hanging up. Bolters looked into the oven. It's soup! It sure is. It's a different kind of soup today, but there's definitely soup on the menu here. Now there's mammoths, wind-up Vikings that were coming from the ceiling. Sure. That definitely sped things up. So we have wind-up Magus, wind-up Viking. They're just falling from the floor ceiling to fight the ceiling. Oh, this dungeon's complicated. It's not working the way it should. So there's the Guardians right there. Atop the pedestals, if we move at them. There's our Centaurs. Ring of casting, don't need that. Is there a little berserk? And that buff that goes over there. Let's see if I can see some of the mobs as they come down. Oh, they're on the pedestals as well, I see. But the pedestals go away when they get summoned. More Magus and Vikings? A couple more Starstorms and Axe Wings. There'll probably a different variety of wind-ups somewhere in here. Nope, still just Magus and Vikings. I could have swore there was a third variety.
the novelty of fighting in an upside-down dungeon sure is interesting. Very different. I'm gonna get ready to stun this one if it tries an AoE. No. I don't want to dodge today. Okay, let's get this. Hide the chat so I can have it look pretty. Oh, it's dolls. Little girl dolls.
We're Calcabrina. Adorable dolls. Terrible dolls. Yep, ho ho!
Creepy magic dolls with creepy magic doll music. Where all witnesses will be sealed off. Okay, so they spin around, they dance, and then they fire off their AoE.
We'll cut your strings!
They do little girl whining when they die.
You are the mindless dolls.
But then they all get back up on their strings. They get strung together to become Calcabrina. This grotesque monstrosity of a monstrous doll. Now we fight our true boss. Okay, brace. I want to be at its front because it reflects from any other direction. Now it's going to enter the dollhouse. Oh no, I'm stunned. Oh no, welcome to the dollhouse. I'm Abrina. You know, the boss is just mashing a damaging attack over and over and over again. And I'm free. Not you. Goodness, I love Heavensward's final boss music. No, I have to look away. Okay, now my turn. I said now. Turn. Okay. Another brace to the front. See if we can get it down before we get our tank and healer in the dollhouse. It does alternate between damage and DPS. You're a woodpecker. Okay, we win. And that was Calcabrina. I forgot that it didn't die. It just went into dolls that ran away. Oh, and then the scions catch up. Because, you know, you have to accommodate for...
Give that to our very patient tank. Some ninja pants. Don't need those. I head on my way. Hide the log. Put that away. Back to cutscene land. And that's the sound of people leaving the party. Oh, what? I already have all my rock candy. What's that doing?
Hear, feel, think.
I think I'm on the ceiling. I hear you faintly. I feel like I could use some soup.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Oh.
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're not naked.
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea.
Okay, but why?
Adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
Okay, go on.
Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Alright, I think I get it, maybe. So I hear your words. I think I can fly.
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
Alright, so 13, got it.
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
So they're halfway done.
7 times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Oh.
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
Oh. But Thancred will be real sad.
Blessed children, go forth and seek.
What? You gotta at least give me a link pearl. Oh, she's broken. So, okay, she's dead twice?
You've had another vision, haven't you?
Yeah.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Alright, but you're not gonna like it.
Still in one piece, are we?
Yeah, for now.
Well, did you learn anything?
Not really. Sort of. Yes.
The word of the mother. I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
Well, things don't always go according to
She threw
plan, boy.
herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
I mean, Grandma gives it harsh, but straight.
Thancred, wait!
Yeah, that wasn't the answer he wanted.
No, this is all wrong.
There's a blessed few who get to choose how and when they and for what they die. Not that you need reminding, I suppose, but that boy... For all the suffering he has known, he still clings to the notion that there is a cosmic justice, a morality which are all saved and condemned. And there isn't.
She's not coming back, is she?
She did what she thought was best.
I know that, I do. To give all of her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, if we must. What greater calling would there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifices, the loss.
I get a Peroga minion. Enchanted familiar though it may be, kissing it will do nothing to alter its corporeal form. So now we could summon a frog. Peroga, a product of Matoya's mind-altering magics, this particular familiar served as mistress for almost 50 summers before becoming struck with a sense of wanderlust following several fetch quests in the wild. Matoya allowed it to accompany you on your journey. Indeed, there is no end to a task that one for doing, Rivet. Peroga. So now you can have a little frog friend forever. This war of ours. Alphino has reached a decision.
I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others in the Rising Stones, especially Flamen. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight as what the word told us. As to you, Bond, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest.
Yeah, probably.
Ah, but speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a message from Sir Emmerich while you were away. It seems he is planning a ceremony of some sort, and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Maybe you should pay him a visit. Pray take some time to rest. I think I may as well. Oh, and should you decide to visit Sir Emmerich in the congregation, do be sure to give him my regards.
Let's see. We have 700 tomes, which is a lot better than what we did when we began today's stream. I could use that to buy a weapon, and that would greatly increase my combat effectiveness. But I'll think about that next time. I usually start streaming at about 4 o'clock my time. It is now nearing midnight my time. We are getting on to the usual length of stream that I do for a Final Fantasy XIV stream. In spite of the sadness of Heavensward, I hope that the story is still enjoyable for everyone who is watching and listening. So let's take a look here. I do not see anybody actively streaming who I would like to raid, which is really unfortunate because I would like to give you guys more channel points. That said,
Is there anything more that you guys would like to have channel points to spend on? It's been a while since I asked about that. So if you have a thought, be sure to leave a message. Maybe send a message. Maybe comment on any of the things. I'll be glad to hear what you guys think of anything that I could do to improve the stream. Any kind of thing any type of content you would like to see, any other classes you'd like to see leveled. I'll be more than happy to listen to and read whatever you guys have and would like to see of me. I'm always looking to try and improve. But for now, I think I'll be calling it good night. Thanks again for watching. I hope that you have a wonderful start of your new week or start of your weekend. Whatever it may be for you. Good night, everyone.